Right, everybody, I'm live doing another fucking soy nerd, calling out soy nerds, fucking 18. And as always, link is posted in the chat. And that, yeah, because I'm having to do a bit of a late Wednesday because everyone started doing a Tuesday night, didn't they? They're all like, oh, we'll do a Tuesday night. Soy nerd bitches! See how long it takes them to doing a fucking Wednesday afternoon, the soy cunts. Well, because they're soy nerd bitches. They haven't got no fucking talent. All they can do is just fucking try and stream when they think it's the most popular. You soy nerd bitches. That's why you're going to be a pathetic piece of soy shit all your fucking lives. You can't fucking change it. No one can. Because they're just soy bitches. But I'm calling them out though. Fucking, I'm 5 months of fucking head though. Fucking catch up, you soy fucking nerd bitches. Oh, God. I mean, I ain't even bothering fucking looking into the future because what's the point? These soy-head bitches can't fucking handle it. They won't fucking take my advice, so fuck them soy-head bitches. As I say, it's going to come to a time where the only thing that they'll have is rather their own soy entertainment, which let me tell you, if them soy-head bitches don't watch masculine action, do you think they're going to be able to portray masculine action in their fucking comic book? Because I know they fucking can't. So them soy bitches are going to either be talking about their soy fucking comic books or soy fucking entertainment that they've been watching. Like She fucking Hulk. Soy bitches. Oh. On one stream, one soy cunt started bringing up fucking Red Sonja. Oh, I can't wait for Red Sonja. Fucking hell. That's why I don't want to fucking hang around with these soy nerd bitches. It's like, fuck you, you soy nerd bitches. I'd rather just fucking be on a stream by my fucking self with no fucking viewers, but at least it's going to be masculine. It's not going to be fucking soy. It's not going to be a sort of fucking stream where I'm like, oh, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. I know what's going on. Then soy nerd bitches are fucking finding out how soy their fucking lives are. And they don't want me calling it out, but that's what I do. That's my fucking job. I call these soy nerd bitches out. Those soy little nerd bitches. They're gonna be fucking suffering in their own soyness. And then I'm gonna be laughing, and then I'll be the bad guy. It's like, oh, like when I take the piss out of people who can't play lead guitar. It's like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. It's like, why? They're soy fucking bitches that can't play lead. Oh, and now you want me to fucking act like I'm not able to play lead. You want me to be a chord strumming soy bitch like you? I don't fucking think so. This is what's going to happen. These soy nerd bitches, they're going to get themselves in a soy fest fucking echo chamber of soyness that they ain't going to have anything else but their soy entertainment shite. Like, fuck off. If they're not fucking mentioning Accident Man, why am I talking to them? I'm not. That's what I'm not talking to them. Like, fuck you, you soy bitch. Do you want me to become a fucking useless soy bitch like you and not know anything about masculine action? Because it's not gonna fucking happen. Oh, a bunch of soy bitches are complaining. No, fucking no, is it so shit? It's like, yeah, because it's made for you, you soy bitches. You're a bunch of little soy bitches who can't handle the fact that the entertainment is made for you, you soy bitches. But like most fucking rats bailing from a sinking ship, they take no responsibility. Fucking soy, fucking bitches. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Well, as I say, I just call them the fuck out. And people are like, oh, what are you doing this for? It's like, oh yeah, well, it's not like I haven't fucking been doing streams and that, saying stuff where you're all like, oh, what's happening? Why are you always, what are you talking about shit for? Why are you saying it's gonna be shit? We haven't even seen it yet. No, you signing bitch! You fucking soy nerd fucking bitch! Fuck you! You fucking know. I fucking called it, you soy fucking infested bitches. That's why they're not going to be fucking wanting me to do any streams, like trying to block everything I do, because it's like, well, what am I going to do? Do you think I'm going to be a soy nerd bitch like you lot? Fuck no! I'm going to be really fucking masculine and call you soy nerd bitches out for the soy fucking infested fucking entertainment you're trying to pass off. And they don't like that. And so I'm like, all right, well, fuck you, you soy bitches. See you in 5 months' time. When you're like, oh, well, it's all soy shit. Like, yeah, exactly. For you, you fucking soy nerd bitches. It's all done for you. You're the pathetic soy bitch who wanted masculine fucking females in fucking action films. Now you've got it, you don't like it. Because it's shit. Now it's fucking shit. They're not showing the tits. Oh, we don't like much in this. You soy nerd bitch. Well, that's what happens when you're a fucking soy cunt and all you got is fucking soy bitches around you. You become a soy cunt. You don't understand masculine action. You have to blag fucking other soy silly bitches that you fucking got something that's gonna be masculine. It's like, no, it ain't. It's not gonna be masculine. It's gonna be soy shit. Yeah, well, they don't like anything masculine. Anything masculine is like, oh no, we don't like that. Oh, it's too masculine. No. And they being like a right soy bitch. You're like, well, you are a soy bitch. But soy nerd bitches, as I say, they fucking can't handle it. They can't handle the masculinity. So I'm just going to call them out. I'm just going to wait until they realise how soy their fucking lives are. And the reason why their lives are so soy is because they've been watching soy shit. Why do you think they're fucking producing a lot of soy shit to make soy nerd bitches? But wait till they're fucking so soyified that even women like laugh at them. Wait till one of these soy cunts have a woman laugh at him because he's so fucking soyed, and he fucking does something fucking vicious because he's so fucking soyed. He's not masculine. Wait till that fucking happens. They'll all keep their fucking mouth shut then, won't they? They won't be all like, oh yeah, we think he's really good at fucking doing a lot of fucking soy shit. Yeah. Like, fucking hell. Soy bitches. Look, that's what happens when you don't watch enough masculine action. And the only masculine things you've ever seen is probably their wives getting fucked by some dude. It's like, well, you know. That's why they're not into the masculine action. That's why they want a nice, strong female fucking characters in their fucking entertainment. So they can believe that they're fucking not just a little soy bitch. But it's one of the things where the world has not gone soy. Just the numbers. Most of them, they go off on the numbers. It's like, oh yeah, look, I'm getting loads of fucking clicks or whatever. It's like, yeah, but who's clicking them? Soy cunts. That's fucking old. Oh yeah, you want you want to fucking use them soy cunts as little fucking big bags. Okay, do it. But I'm not. Like any soy cunt is not gonna be fucking on my fucking stream because I know I'm gonna call them out. It's like you're a fucking soy nerd, bitch. You fucking got no fucking talents. All you've got is just fucking being soy to other soy bitches who fucking like soy shit because they don't like masculine entertainment because it fucking makes them feel fucking so emasculated. Hey, Captain. You're saying coming to man? No, because there'll be soy cunts there, Captain. I know. You won't be talking about fucking Accident Man. Why am I gonna go talk to people who don't even know about Accident Man? It's like, fuck's sake, soy cunts. Fucking see you in 5 months' time when fucking you realise how fucking soy shit that this fucking entertainment is. And where Accident Man fucking Hitman's Holiday is fucking the most masculine fucking thing out there, but they're still not talking about it. Because they fucking can't. Too masculine. It's like, oh no, we need to be soy cunts. We need to be, we need to be soy bitches together. Oh, let's talk over people, anyone who's masculine. Oh, fuck you, you soy nerd bitches. You suck on your fucking soy. Wait until you fucking realise how much soy shit entertainment they fucking pummeled down you that all you can fucking do is talk about soy shit. That's gonna be, fuck that, I'm out. Honestly, I don't even know why fucking people are talking about the fucking industry much nowadays. It's all like soy shit. It's just hate watching. It's hate watching bitches who haven't seen fucking masculine action. Some soy nerd bitch who thinks fucking female fucking Red Sonja is gonna be great. Fuck off, you soy nerd bitch. Do you think I'm gonna be hanging around with soy nerd bitches? It's like, fuck's sake, no way. They've got better things to fucking do and more masculine fucking things to do than listen to some soy nerd bitches talk about soy shit. You know it's not going to be masculine. You fucking know it's not going to be masculine. Because if it was fucking masculine, then fucking lose most of the fucking viewers because they're making me look like I'm like a little soy bitch. Like, yeah, because you fucking soy bitches are. You fuck. Go talk along your soy fucking self. No masculine fucking conversations. None at all. Fucking none at all. It's like, oh, God. Where's your masculine action? You don't know any. Fuck off, then. I'm into my masculine action. All I want to see is masculine action. It's fucking hard to find. So hanging around with soy nerd bitches is even more harder because you got to listen to their soy shit. I'm 5 months ahead of the time. People, like, they don't understand. They're not. Oh, no, get it. No, because you're fucking 5 months behind, you soy-haired bitches. Wait 5 months. Wait till fucking 5 months, and then you're all gonna be fucking understanding why I'm calling these soy-haired bitches out. Suck on their soy for now. See how fucking nice it'll taste. Fucking in 5 months' time, you soy-haired bitches. See how much fucking soy shit you can fucking pummel down your throats for 5 months, whilst I just fucking slag off soy-haired bitches and fucking do videos about how fucking soy they fucking are. So yeah. You don't think I fucking get this masculine by hanging around with soy bitches, do you? You don't think I got this masculine by fucking going along with the soy bitches? Because I fucking didn't. I try to be nice to them now and again, but there's only so much you can do until it's like, fuck. It's either I stand up now for masculinity or I go along with the soy bitch. It's like, fuck that. Soy-haired bitches! You suck on your fucking soy shit! See you in 5 months' time, you fucking mass psychosis soy-haired bitches. That's all I can say. There's a bunch of them. You fucking seen them. They're not fucking wanting anything to calling out of soy-haired bitches. That's how you know they're fucking soy as fuck. Once they don't fucking want to call out any soy-haired bitches, you know they're sucking on some soy. You know they've got fucking soy shit in their fucking mouths. You know that they're fucking sucking so much soy that they're gonna be fucking so pathetically fucking soyed. You ain't gonna get any masculine fucking action conversations out of them. You ain't gonna get really much conversations out of them anyway. Most of it's just fucking soy shit that they've seen. And they don't like it. It's like, why are you watching it? Oh, it's because you're a soy-haired bitch. And you have no other masculine abilities about you, do you? It's not like you can pick up a fucking guitar and rock out. No. You're going to have to fucking watch the soy shit. Fucking soy-haired bitches. See you in 5 months' time, as I say. This is shit from the future. It is like you don't understand these soy-haired bitches, but you fucking will when they've got no one. What are they gonna have? What are they gonna have? In fact, they're gonna have fuck all apart from arguments and fucking falling out. That's what it's gonna be. Because they've got no masculinity. They can't fucking start talking about masculine action shit, can they? So after a fucking 5 months of soy shit, they're going to start arguing. If not, it'll be sooner. Because the soy-haired bitches, and all they do is just fucking hang around with soy cunts being soyed. Well, that's why they don't know any masculine action. That's why they can't write any masculine action. That's why they've got to fucking rely on soy cunts providing their soy entertainment. They have no abilities. Most of them are just fucking doing cliche parodies. It's like barbarians, pirates, fucking. They haven't. I'm surprised none of them's fucking done a parody of Tarzan yet. But like fucking hell. Soy cunts, though. Soy cunt. Not the sort of fucking soy cunts I want to be associating with. No fucking way. Like, oh. Do you think I'm going to go on a fucking... Do you think I want to talk to soy nerd bitches? No. Do you think, like, I wanted to fucking hang around with soy strumming fucking lacklustered fucking soy bitches back in the 90s? No. I told them how fucking soyed there was. It was like, yeah, you'll fucking realise. I don't even know what they're doing now. I think some of them commit suicide because they know how soyed their fucking guitaring was. Like, oh, well, you know, through being a soy nerd bitch. Honestly, yeah. Like, I don't hang around with soy bitches. It's like, fuck that. Hang around with soy nerd bitches, you're gonna not be able to talk about fucking masculine action. I mean, they probably can't even fucking name Always in Accident Man. Even though I've mentioned his name so many fucking times, I got sick of it. They won't know. Yeah, fucking little soy bitches. Fuck off and fucking soying your own fucking juices. I'm not talking to fucking soy cunts because in the end, I'm at that stage where it's like, no, fuck it. If you don't do a stand now, you're gonna become a soy cunt. But they don't understand it. I say they will do when they realise how soy their fucking life is and that. It's like, oh well, why do you think your life is so soyed? Because you've been hanging around with soy nerd bitches. Why do you think women look at you like fucking you're just some kind of fucking incel? Soy nerd bitches. Because like, yeah, calling the fucking She-Hulk viewers incels and that. No, the soy nerd bitches. Incels probably fucking are quite close, like, but I don't think soy nerd bitches would do any rape charges, but I say though, it's hard to tell an incel between a soy nerd bitch. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Even though fucking I've got a pretty good idea. Sooner or later, what am I going to fucking show themselves so fucking soyed? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're being a soy nerd, bitch. Do you think I'm going to hang around with that soy shit? No. Bye bye. Hasta la vista, soy nerd. Fucking honestly, soy nerd bitches. How fucking soyed are they? Super soy. Fucking totally super soy. They can't handle this fucking channel. Oh yeah, fuck off. Oh, how long are you gonna stay for? 2 seconds. Oh, bye bye. See you later. Okay, this is a masculine fucking stream. This ain't talking to fucking women. We ain't fucking chit chatting to women on this stream. Even though has been a few women on the stream, but it's been masculine though. We're not gonna get into if you're a fucking woman and you come on this stream, you better be fucking talking about some masculine action. Or keep your mouth shut. One of the two. Well, soy nerd bitches. It's like, you're stopping their own little soy nerd fucking lives. Ooh, you're so soy, bitch. See you in 5 months' time when you realise, oh, your life is so fucking soyed. You're sitting down to have a piss. That's what it's going to be. It ain't going to be till these soy nerd bitches are sitting down. I think some of them fucking probably do. But anyway, don't tell like people are like, oh yeah, we need to sit down to have a piss, you know. It's like, oh, you soy bitches. Why don't you just fuck off, you soy nerd bitches? You ain't fucking making me into a soy nerd bitch. No fucking way. That's it. I can't afford to be a soy nerd bitch. I walk the streets at night. Think I want to be huddled up in my home 24/7, scared to go out? No. But, so I mean, them soy nerd bitches are, and so they don't fucking like it when you're like, you fucking soy bitch. That's why you don't fucking go out at night. That's why you're like a child. That's why you have your fucking curfew like a child, you soy nerd bitches. Oh, I'm calling them out. And wait till it gets serious. Wait till it fucking 5 months time, I reckon. Serious soy shit all over. And like, oh no. Why are we watching this soy shit? Like, because you're a soy nerd bitch. That's why. Why do you think you'd be watching that soy shit? Because you're real masculine? I don't fucking think so. No, you're watching that soy shit because you can't fucking entertain yourself. You don't have any fucking masculine fucking abilities. You're a fucking soy bitch. Go cry with your other fucking soy bitches. Go fucking moan like a bitch with your little soy bitches on how fucking terrible the fucking entertainment is. Because you're fucking doing it, you soy bitches. But I'm just here to call them out. That's it. But then fucking show how soy they fuckers are. And they can't do anything else but show how soy they are. Because the only thing they could do is what I'm doing is call these soy bitches out. But that's too hard for them because they know they get ostracized and they can't handle that because they've got no abilities of entertaining themselves. They can't fucking do any good masculine action. All they can do is just fucking draw fucking women. That's it. Oh fucking hell. Oh my word. I am not watching that soy shit. No fucking way. But soy nerd bitches, they complain and that, like playing on the old fucking dumb cunts of the public's dumb fucking knowledge of not knowing that, oh yeah, these soy cunts was fucking wanting all this shit and now they fucking got it. They don't fucking like it. That's because they're soy nerd bitches. They don't fucking admit, oh yeah, we was the ones fucking calling out for Black Widow and fucking Scarlet Witch and then fucking She-Hulk. Like, yeah, you were screaming out for it, and now, oh no, it's shit. Like, you soy nerd bitch. Why don't you fucking man the fuck up start watching fucking masculine action like Accident Man. No, they can't. Because it's too masculine for them. It makes them feel like a right soy bitch. Makes them feel like their genetic fucking gene pool is so fucking weak. Why did God bother with them? And so that's catch 22. They don't become masculine, and then every time fucking they're hearing anything masculine, just reminds them how much genetically weak, soy bitchified they are. Say, well, watch masculine action. Lift some weights, man the fuck up. But no, they don't. Because they can't. They rather fucking. Well, they get more views or get more views for fucking. Because it's the algorithm. It just sees like a fucking daily ass fucking sort of title. And it doesn't know, like, oh yeah, they're not really liking it. But even if they're not liking it, they're talking about it. It's that soy shit fucking price. Like, Jesus. I told them not to watch it fucking 5 months ago. So there's going to be soy shit. She-Hulk is going to be soy shite. That was my fucking right. Oh, you watched it. You fucking watched it. And you want me to fucking take you seriously? No. Take you serious as a soy nerd bitch. Yeah. So the red shirt says, Jens buddy, put your money where your mouth is, brother. Where is the reviews for Scott Atkins' film? Where is the old Dolph Lundgren retrospective? Where is the old action movie review? Oh, well, fucking. I did a movie review. Well, fucking. Oh, Samaritan. Masculine action. I did a movie review on Bullet Train. Masculine action. I did a review on oh what, oh, I forget what film, but I did about 3 reviews on films, and I've done reviews on trailers that no one knows about, like Accident Man and fucking Section 8. And I'm waiting to see Section 8 because fucking in America it's released on the 23rd. It got released on the 23rd of September. But in the UK, it's not until November the 15th. But it's hard to get masculine action shit because all the soy-nerd bitches don't fucking talk about it. So you gotta fucking hunt around. You gotta know masculine action shit. You can't just start fucking talking about some soy shit and like, oh yeah, and then some masculine action stuff's gonna pop up. No, you have to talk about masculine action. These soy nerd bitches, they don't even know. I don't even know they know about masculine action. That's how fucking scarce it is with them soy bitches. Um, so Rachel says, "Oh, I am saying instead of complaining about this soy people are watching, steer them, teach them, make them aware of stuff." Yeah, I am. Like you talk about Scott Adkins want to see some more real. Yeah, well, I do. That's all I do. But like, is there's not many Scott Adkins films coming out because soy-nerd bitches don't fucking know about him and that, and so it's it's not one of them where you've got to know you've got to know where to look to fucking find out where some good action films are coming out. But Bill Redhead says, you know these movies better than most people. You should educate these nerd bitches, get them on the right page. You've got the knowledge. You can do it. Yeah, but it's fucking. They don't like it though. So red shit. Some of them. I've been fucking promoting masculine action since start of my stream and that. I mean, start of my fucking channel nearly and that. And so fucking. They just don't like it. It's one of them where if you're seeing a dude fucking making you look like fucking a woman, you're not gonna really watch that shit. I'm masculine enough that none of these masculine fighters make me feel like a woman, and so I can watch it and still retain my manhood. Where some of these they can't because they know, oh yeah, shit. Uh, so Richard, trailer reviews are fine, but it's movie reviews people want. Your wheelhouse is observantly action and frankly some obscure stuff too. Share the knowledge why these movies need to be watched. Well, I told you masculine action, but they don't. I've been talking about Accident Man. Fucking alright, fuck it. Oh, good fucking year or two now. And they hadn't seen it. You know, I'll tell you who saw it. I Love Food. I Love Food was the only person I know who said, oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen fucking Accident Man. It was a good film. Like, yeah. Where's these people? It's like, oh, too masculine for them. They got beat up by a girl. The last thing they want to see is some dude making other dudes look like a bitch. They got made to look like a bitch by a woman. They don't want to be fucking reminded of how you can make a dude look like a bitch. Who's a tough dude and all. Well, yeah. Anyway, the trailer reviews though, it's practically like my recommendations. I won't review a trailer if I thought the trailer was shit. It's knowing masculine action. It's knowing, oh yeah, well, there we go. That is going to be some masculine action there. And I thought it was really simple and all. All you got to do is just fucking make sure the lead action fucking star is a dude who's fucking trained. There we go. It should be pretty good. Sometimes you don't like with John Wick, you don't even really need a fucking storyline as long as you got some fucking good action in, done by dudes. Because as I say, if you're gonna have women in, you're looking at a fucking second-rate fucking action film. That's from the start, sort of thing. Uh, and all right, even Mabaska says a lad, and Son of Red Shirt says no doubt in the last 6 months, anybody in the community says the word masculine a lot. They think of you, lol. No joke. We earned yourself a reputation, and you know how to work hard, but keep it up. Keep at it. Yeah. Well, as I say, I'm came into this community because I'm not saying I'm in this. I sort of like started fucking around in this community because fucking I could see how the fucking like Hulk and fucking um, Captain America and fucking Thor films were like fucking really masculine, and then they're getting fucking emasculated, and it's like one of the things where it's like, well, some of them fucking liked it. Did you remember when some of them was all like, oh yeah, well, we'll see what the female Thor's like. Like, well, yeah. Well, you fucking be watching soy shite, but that's the thing. They don't fucking understand. They don't understand that fucking. If you're gonna get a woman in, it's gonna be shit. It's like if you get a woman in doing a sporting event. If you get a woman in doing the 100 meters, you know you aren't breaking no fucking world record. You might break the women's world record, but 15-year-old boys can beat the women's world record in 100 meters. So it's like you're just asking for people to fucking disband their imagination so much that some people don't. That's why they don't do that well. Because it's like, if you're going to show a dude kicking ass and that, right? That dude's got to be fucking trained to fuck. If you get some fucking average Joe dude kicking ass and that, it's going to look corny as fuck. You get your average Joe off the street and put him in the lead fucking role of an action movie. Unless it's somewhat like fucking Nobody or something where it's written really for like someone who can't really fight sort of thing. Who has to like go more sort of fucking crazy style and that. But if you do an action film with just your average Joe off the street, it's going to be shit. And that's what basically you're doing when you employ a woman. Even though she's trained, she's fucking going to be average compared to a dude. And unless you got a film like fucking Escape from Planet Terror, it's just gonna flop. It's like asking people to watch a fucking sporting event with women in. Unless these women fucking are like showing the fucking ass and tits. They're not gonna watch it for their fucking sporting fucking prowess. Right? So the red shirt says, what do you think about the film of American director Sam Peckinpah, The Wild Bunch, Cross of Iron, Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garrica, all those and so more of most balls out there knuckle. Yeah, but they're from like the fucking 50s and that, aren't they? Or 70s, 60s, 70s, whatever there. Yeah, the fucking kicker. Well, I'll tell you something. Have you noticed some of the red shirt in them war films? They don't put fucking females in any of the lead fucking roles because they know, oh yeah, it's a war film. We're gonna have to fucking keep this realistic. So Red Shirt says, kick-ass films. Go look up Sam if you don't know who I'm talking about. I'm telling you, the man is a fucking legend. Yeah. Well, if he made fucking 1950s, 60s, 70s fucking war films, then yeah, he fucking will be a legend. Because you had to fucking make them films realistic. People weren't going to watch a fucking war film after they've been after they've just seen a war and you have women in there. Fucking, can you imagine if they'd have made fucking any of them films with a female lead? Imagine some of the red shirt. Any of them films with female lead. How would it have gone down? Do you think people would have been like, oh yeah, well, I'm sure like fucking we can make fucking female fucking unless it's fucking what do you call her? Florence Nightingale. Unless you're making a film about Florence Nightingale, a war film about Florence, you don't use a lead woman in. But so I mean, It's like they haven't got the back then. They had the balls to say, "Are you fucking kidding me? Are you expecting me to make a war film and have a fucking female lead? You can fuck right off." They'd have been like, "I am not doing that. That is fucking disgusting to the memory of." So, but nowadays, oh yeah, no, we'll put 5 of them in. Like, fucking hell. Oh. I remember this lass, she'd seen Enemy at the Gate, where it's about snipers and that. And there's a female sniper, which is like realistic because you can get some good female snipers and that in the wartime, especially if you're running out of men and that. They would use female snipers and that sort of shit. But she watched that film and she thought war was like being a female sniper. Like, oh no. I said, have you seen fucking Rambo 5? I mean Rambo 4. And she was like, "Oh, what?" She said, "Oh, it's corny and that." I said, "Yeah, but war's going to be more like Rambo fucking 4 than it is Enemy at the Gate." But I think she realised after she talked to a few other people, where it's like, yeah, war's more like fucking Rambo 4 than Enemy at the Gate. Oh, but that's women for you. Women and soy nerd bitches. They don't know about their war films. They can't understand most war films because it gets technical with war films and that. Start talking about fucking flanking and fucking turret fucking positions and all this shit. Because they don't know what the fuck you're on about. Oh, that's why them so no bitches won't watch war films. I mean, the last war film that was made, it wasn't really a war film. It was just a film set in the war. Was that 1914? Where it done in like, well, it wasn't done in one shot, but it was filmed like it was done in one shot. And that was fucking like not much of a, even though it was set in the wartime, it wasn't much of a war film. And then there was War Horse, which fucking, that's another fucking film where it's set in the war and that, but there ain't much wars going on. Apart from there is a bit of a fucking battle scene going on. But the War Horse, spoilers, it starts helping the Germans. It doesn't have no fucking choice because it's a horse, and it just gets fucking made to the book. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I reckon the Fast and the Furious films are more of a war film than some of these war films. I mean, it was like Saving Private Ryan, wasn't they? Which had the D-Day landing, fucking um, scene in it, which you can class it as a war film. You know, you need a good fucking battle going down to class as a war film, or it's just a film set in the war, like fucking I don't know, Pride and Prejudice. That's set in like okay the Civil War or whatever. But Sonehead bitches say they don't like war films. Some are masculine action because if you noticed in war films, the dudes get told to do shit and that. Where fucking these Sonehead bitches know if a war ever fucking broke out and they got called up, they'd get shot for being a deserter or imprisoned for being fucking a soy bitch. They don't like war films. especially if fucking the like dudes have to like fucking sacrifice themselves, like the Dirty Dozen, even though there was dirty. So it was like, oh, it's all right then. If they die, the fucking criminals anyway. But yeah, probably saying that bitches don't want to see fucking half their, well, most of the squadron getting fucking took out. Like, well, that's what war is, isn't it? Because they know they'd be one of the first to go if they was in that situation. But sign head bitches. Yeah, they're like a lot of fucking Vietnam films and all that. Like in our day, you were like fucking brought up on fucking Platoon and Full Metal Jacket and that. Even though didn't even really watch them when they came out because it was a bit too fucking complex for me because I was only like fucking 12 or whatever. But when you watch them later on and that, it's like, oh yeah, yeah, masculine action. Even though with Vietnam films, most of them die because that is the sort of premises with Vietnam films. It's like, oh yeah, they just sent soldiers to get shot to shit, and so we're just going to film like Hamburger Hill. We're just going to film soldiers getting shot to shit. We're just like, oh, well, yeah. I know how to get shot to shit. I know how to run up a hill and get my head fucking blown off. Let's see something like Commando or something. Let's see how you not fucking get your head blown off. Um, Son of a Red Shirt says, you know, I find some of the best masculine, hard hitting action movies came right out of Asia, the Hong Kong market, front and center. Japan in general have been putting out quality man films for decades. Yeah, yeah, but they're in fucking in a foreign language. And the Asians, like, I've been doing martial art films and that, so yeah, fucking. But signheads don't watch martial art films because they don't believe a martial artist can perform martial arts. Most of them think it's a fucking some kind of bullshit sort of fucking magic trick. They don't know about training. That's why they think women and men are like physically the same. But yeah, you remember John Woo back when he was still putting out movies like Hard Boiled and The Killer. Yeah, yeah. Well, John Woo and all, he's still doing like I think fucking directing anyway, and that because yeah, he did like Face Off and all, which yeah was a remake of a fucking Asian film, Face Off and that. And so Richard said it's hard to find a Vietnam film that isn't an anti-war film. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, every Vietnam film, innit, it is like, here's what happens when you want to fucking kill half of your men. You send them in unequipped, underaged, and fucking make them play loud music so the fucking enemy know where they're fucking coming from. Like, oh yeah. But great soundtrack with fucking Vietnam films. That's why I think most of the Vietnam films got popular just because of the soundtrack. Because the fucking the depressing Vietnam films, you know, whichever Vietnam film you're watching, whichever fucking how many people's in that fucking squad? You know, half of them are not surviving, and the other half are going to be lucky to get away with fucking having half the limbs blown off. Yeah. Oh, wait, what's the wrong one? I think, yeah. Yep. So Rachel says, remember America come out of Korea, and that at best could be described at the time. Yeah, and Hollywood at the time was going through a massive change. The Hays Code was abandoned in the mid 60s, which meant the Americans no longer had to follow, I don't know what, something abortionary rules regarding what they could put up on screen. For example, the bad guys could never win. Now they could. You could get away with murder in a film. Oh yeah, right, yeah, yeah. Because there was that sort of thing where the good guy had to always win, and you couldn't show blood. But yeah. Well, it's all entertainment, and it's one of them things where fucking if you don't, it's like the market will show if you don't want to watch that soy shit. Well, fucking don't. But some of them do, and yeah, so fucking. But yeah, war films was a bit corny in the 50s where they weren't allowed to show much blood, and then in the 80s and that it was just fucking squibs everywhere. Which is good though. If you're gonna do a fucking war film, well, you want to use squibs, make it look more realistic. I can't say that you might be able to get away with the CGI, but war films are always better with the squibs. That's probably why they're not fucking doing much war films, because the actors don't want to wear the squibs because they're not fucking injure people, but apparently they do hurt a little bit when they explode. And so you're like, I'm not wearing squibs. Yeah, fuck yeah. Wearing RoboCop, that fucking actor who fucking gets took down by fucking Ed 3P Ed 209. Fucking at the beginning bit where fucking they're doing a sort of test run with Ed. He must have had about 10 squibs on him because he just gets fucking squibbed out. I think they even put some on his legs and all. But that's masculine action films for you. That was in the day when fucking soy bitches was like, right, we'll give you fucking what was her name? Oh, was it Jones or something? Well, anyway, yeah, we'll put in a female character for you. We'll put in a strong female, but the main dude's going to be RoboCop. Nowadays, it'd be like, oh yeah, well, we want a female RoboCop. Not like soy nerd bitches who just fucking They'd love a female Robocop. They'd be like, oh yeah, look, it's a female Robocop. She's real tough. She could be my girlfriend. Fuck it out. That's why another reason why these son-head bitches don't like war films. Because it's like, well, who can they pretend is their girlfriend in this film? No one. Oh, they hate it. They want to spend 1 hour or 2 hours in front of a TV or screen just looking at their future girlfriend. Like, oh yeah. Oh, what's her name? Fucking plays Cara Dune. Well, anyway, she did a film. I know it's a sign that bitches haven't been talking much about it. It must have been shit. Must have been so shit that they didn't even want to admit how soy shit it was. Like, oh no. We thought Cara Dune was going to be really. Gina Carano, that's it. We thought Gina Carano was going to be really good in the action film. Like, oh yeah, you go to the you son-head bitch. And that's why fucking women don't even want to fucking talk to you. They can see the soy shit fucking dripping from your fucking soy brow. You ain't getting laid. No. You've been looking to get a conversation going with a woman. These soy-head bitches, honestly. Ah! Why don't you just fucking man the fuck up? Oh no, you can't. Because God makes fucking the world a fucking confused place for people. And how he does that is by making a lot of soy fucking nerds. And I'm having to try and go against God's will. I know it's a losing battle. God wants these soy-head bitches, so people probably is gonna fucking see why you shouldn't be a soy-head bitch when you see them dropping like flies. But that's my personal opinion. They're so fucking soy. They got no masculinity. They have no masculine fucking abilities. They're so fucking soy. That's it. Me was gonna be fucking wishing I'd manned up if it all kicks off and I've got to fucking do some masculine action shit. In me who's gonna be screaming for Wonder Woman because that's what's gonna happen, and I will not be able to control my fucking laughter if some soy-head bitch gets mugged and killed, and the last thing they heard was that soy-head bitch screaming for Wonder Woman. It's a fictional character for a start. Well, some of these soy-head bitches are so soyed. They're just fucking into their female character. But yeah, this Courtney, yeah, Courtney. It comes up. There's Arians. Yeah, Courtney. Yeah, so fucking. I say, I'm 5 months ahead of the game. I told these soy bitches about fucking about. Oh, you know when you need a rest from it? It's like, oh, fucking hell. Told them not to watch She-Hulk, but they did. Told them not to watch the Psychonobi, but they did. Like, didn't even bother to tell them not to watch this Andor thing. I didn't even bother fucking doing a fuck because it was like one of them where it can't be worse than She-Hulk. So even though it's going to be so shit, it's not going to be worse than She-Hulk. So there's going to be people, but apparently there's some people not liking it much now. It's like, well, I don't even fucking watch that shit. I saw a clip of it, or a fucking, and I can't say it looked fucking shit, but I'm not going to be watching it anyway. Not for me. They always Soy Nerd bitches talk about fucking that. Because I was kicking off about fucking Lord of the Rings. Oh, and yeah, I saw fucking a clip of a fight scene with this female, the like um female protagonist in the film or in the show. She's fighting some dudes with swords, and it is like, oh, how fucking slow. It's so slow. The dudes look like the fucking never ever used a sword in their lives. It's like if you see that this clip, you got to picture that it's like the second or third time they've ever picked up a sword in their lives because the way they start using it is so pathetic. Ah, Soy Nerd bitches are gonna be watching that. Fucking hell. But I warned them about that and all. They know that's going to be shit. You know it's going to be shit when they had a female fucking lead in an action fucking series. It's not rocket science. But yeah. And then there's the House of Dragons, which I ain't even seen. Because I'm not into fucking Game of Thrones anyway, so I'm not even bothered about if that's going to be good or bad. Well, oh, got a guest. It's Courtney.
Hi, Jens.
Yeah, Courtney.
How are
Yeah.
you here?
How I been?
You can hear me okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cool. I was just popping on for a minute or two to say hello to you because you sounded little, you were getting a little pissed off about the soy nerds. But,
Yeah.
how have you been doing other than that?
Yeah. Well, I've been doing all right, and I've been doing a few videos and that, doing a few streams and that. I usually do my streams on a Tuesday, don't I? But there's so many people on a Tuesday doing it on a Tuesday. It's like, oh, fuck that.
I noticed that last night. I kind of took a little break for, I mean, just in chat.
Yeah. Well, that's why I thought, oh, I'll do it on the Wednesday afternoon. See how many of these soy cunts want to be streaming on a Wednesday afternoon now.
No, I've been noticing that. I don't know. I've just been noticing people are streaming more and more, and I stopped my channel for a little bit, so I'm gonna start up again on Fridays. And now there's like these people that stream late at night, and I'm like, oh, nobody's gonna watch me, but that's okay. I'm still a couple weeks out, but yeah, no, I think there's just I don't know what's going on. But yeah, Tuesday was last night. There were a lot of people streaming.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them where some soy cunts they're like, oh, if we stream on a Tuesday because everyone's watching, maybe we'll get. It's like no, just fucking maybe get your fucking channel more masculine. Soy bitches. Oh yeah. Well,
I'm waiting.
are
I'm
you?
currently waiting for the rental car company to come pick me up so that I can get a car to rent for the week. Well, not we. It's I don't know. If you know, I'm still stuck in Colorado. Not stuck. I have to be in Colorado for like a year, and I'm looking for a place to live. But I've been staying at my old place, and I need to get out of here. So, but the truck, which is my ex's truck, and I had been driving. The axle broke the other day. So
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
bastard. Yeah, you checking the oil and all that shit.
I don't know. I wasn't driving it. His roommate was driving it, and the whole front tire went under. The whole thing snapped. The front axle. So I'm getting myself a rental car, but they have to come pick me up. They're picking me up in a few minutes, so I'm just getting ready while I talk to you.
Yeah.
And then I can go do what I have to do. So it's not cheap. Brand a car. It used to be a lot cheaper.
Well, I walk.
Everything's gone up.
Well,
I can't walk where I am.
Yeah, well, I have to, or so, and so that's why I don't fucking take any of that soy nerd shit, because fucking
You
I
walk
have
like
to
a
walk.
tough guy.
Yeah, well, walking the streets at night, you're gonna have someone fucking come up to you. So.
Oh, trust me, I know. I wouldn't do it anymore for myself. But like when I was in my 20s, living in Philadelphia, I lived in the city, so you could walk anywhere. But you have to put on a different vibe when you're walking at nighttime.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so. you can't be thinking about She-Hulk. You can't be doing She-Hulk.
Is that what you were talking about? Is that what you were going off about? I just turned on the TV. I said it 5 months ago. About any movie these days, though. You really could. Like, all the movies are freaking. That's why I won't see any of them. But
well, there's Section 8. That's looking good.
Last night on Toxic Tuesday or whatever, they were doing Total Recall. They were talking about that. Do you remember that movie?
Well, not only do I remember it.
That's not soy.
No, but I saw that movie fucking when I was like 17. That's so years ago. It's like, Jesus. Why are they talking about Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday? Because they don't know about it. Because the soy nerd bitches.
You funny. How's your music been going? And then I have to go. I just wanted to check in and say hello because I hadn't seen you in a while. So I will let you get back to your soy nerd bitching and all that stuff. You know, tell everyone about. But is your music going good still?
Oh well, I've got to do a intro for Ashley Lynn.
Oh,
she's been asking me for about 2 or 3 months now. But I'm a lazy cunt.
I'm gonna see her in a couple of weeks in real life because I'm going back to the East Coast to Oh, I actually shouldn't say this. Not that my mother will ever see it, but well, whatever. I'm going back for my mom's birthday. She's turning 70, so I'll be in town. It's a surprise, though. So nobody out there tell my mom. I know she won't watch it.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I don't think you're watching this stream.
I know.
Unless she's really into calling out soy nerd bitches and that. But, Terry Milbank's in the chat. Yeah.
Hi, Terry. That's a great name. I have 2 Terrys in my family.
Yeah.
Good name.
Terry. So he's got 5 kids to feed. I don't know why you're telling me that. Because we all know why you got 5 kids to feed, you dirty bastard. Because you couldn't keep it in your pants. So fuck you.
I'm the oldest of 9, so my family was all over the place. But. Okay, well, I do have to go, so I'm going to let you get back. I'm going to listen, but the more I talk, the more I won't be ready for when they come to pick me up the rental car company. So I wanted to say hello and just send my love to you and stuff because I missed you. So.
Yeah, who cares? Got info. Putting on and that, yeah. If you want to put your link in the chat and that, like I think you modified, you modded out, yeah.
Maybe I will. Okay, thank you so much, and have an on. All right, love you, Yang. Bye.
Yeah, see ya. Oh yeah, Terry. Yeah, Terry saying it's a Total Recall reference. Oh yeah. The taxi driver. And when he double crosses him, says, "Oh yeah, I got 6 kids to feed," and Arnie's like, "I thought you said it was 5." He's like, "Oh shit, you got me." Yeah, Terry saying, see you later to Courtney. Yeah, Terry saying, haha, that's the one. Yeah. I thought you were all about yourself, Terry, then, because I got a few kids, haven't you, Terry? I was thinking, Terry's got off to a fucking bit of an icebreaker. Talking about his kids. Yeah. Talk about soy nerds, these soy nerd bitches. Probably didn't even get fucking Total Recall. Yeah. This guy says, 5 kids, us, a hood gang, yeah. Huh? Yeah. But I was saying, Total Recall, everything's fucking happens in that fucking film. Just Quaid is a memory implant that's put into Howler so he can get past the psychic fucking mutants that can read his mind. It says, Kate got to run, Jens. I'm not a mad, but no biggie. Oh, I'm not a mod, but no big. Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, yeah. I said, but all right. After mod, you. Here we go. Let's. Actually, I'll mod Terry now. See if I can do this right. Because I've got to go into the fuck. Oh, wrong. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Not again. Not for I'm still streaming. Oh, yeah. Got to put the fucking volume down. God. As a moderator. There we go. Yeah. I'll tell you some of the red shit. Yeah. Nice. Off there. Back onto here. Yeah. Yeah, so. And so red chat says, take care. I think to Courtney, because, and like saying, don't worry about it. Hi and bye, son of a red shirt. Cheers, Courtney. Don't worry. And so Rich says, hey Jens, the phone rang. I was away for a little while. They're just catching up. Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know fucking my phone rang when I was on a stream. And then I don't know if they hung up or he just went to the answering machine, but fucking stayed on the stream anyway. Fuck answering the call. Yeah. Been fucking thinking that watching those fucking side-head bitches fucking talking about fucking the shit they've been watching. Uh, uh, got a bit wet. Like, told you about shit. Oh, God. It's like too bad. Too bad. I think it was funny. Cecil. Oh, yeah. Somebody says, "Hey, you reached me. Cheers, mate." Yeah, yeah. Somebody says, "Yeah." So don't go crazy. Don't be removing or putting anyone in like chats or out sort of thing. It's like unless they start throwing M bombs or something that's bull. You know, if they just start talking a load of shit and that, yeah, it's all right. Because Super Sci-Fi, I call him. He calls himself Super Wi-Fi, but he comes on and starts giving me shit, calling me a sellout. I'm like, I'm not even getting paid for it. How can I be a sellout? Like, if I was moderated and I was fucking getting paid, then I could see why he'd call me a sellout. But anyway, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you got the ability to screen share, don't you? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I'm on my phone. I need to get myself a fucking laptop or a PC so I could do a bit more. But maybe I'll get one in 5 months' time when everyone's caught up to how shit their fucking entertainment's been recently. And they're like, oh, yeah. Hopefully, when fucking in 5 months' time, they'd have seen fucking Accident Man and Accident Man 2, Hitman's Holiday, which comes out in 2 weeks' time. Oh, just over 2 weeks, I think. That's going to be good. I did a trailer review on it. Like, yeah, okay. Number one was good, so number two should be fucking good. And yeah, some red shirt says, yeah, you don't got to be worried about me, heavy-handed brother. Happy to help, limited to what I can do because I'm on my phone. But yeah, yeah, I'd say I mainly just range people so they can drop links. It's like I don't need unless like I've got like fucking 30 or 40 people in my chat and it's fucking some cunts spamming. Like usually it's like yeah, you don't have to do it out. You know, it's just there just so you can like drop links around. And so Reddit says, "Ha! Sometimes trolls push the weirdest buttons, accusing you of being a sellout. Yeah, it's actually just funny because it's so absurd. Yeah, yeah. Well, some of these fucking that super sci-fi as I call him, but he's called super sci-fi. He calls himself. He's pissed off because I slagged off Gary and that, and even though he thinks Gary's a bit of a psycho, it was just because I fucking slagged him off, and I think it's because I slag off the critical drinker and all, and he he's pissed off and all because probably I don't fucking promote any of the fucking independent creators, but it's like, well, I don't. I don't even know any of the independent creators' fucking stuff. It might be shit. It might be good. I don't know. I haven't read it, but most of it does look a bit fucking average. Well, calls me a soul. Like, eh, Andy Fair. saying Deadpool 3 out in 2024. Yeah, and apparently it's got Hugh Jackman in as Wolverine. Spoilers. I've heard anyway. But yeah, it's fucking got that sort of like 2 years sort of thing to wait. So I don't know what it's going to be like. But I think Marvel might be going the route down what DC's doing, where it's like, yeah, no, fuck it, we know masculine action sells, so we better start doing masculine action. Because Black Atom, that don't look too bad. I don't know how fucking what the storyline's going to be, but the action will be probably good in it because it's got The Rock in it, and he knows he has to do action. I don't, unless they do what they did to Chris Hemsworth in Thor: Love and Thunder, where they just make him into a soft cop pussy bitch. But hey, yeah, and they're saying Snap. He's seen the trailer. Eh, yeah, so we're in shit. Yeah, man.
Brother Jens, how are you, pal? Sounding good. Coming through loud and clear.
Yeah, shit, man. Yeah, not doing too bad, sort of thing. Cooking a lot. I haven't been doing much streaming.
No, I know that. You've been kind of quiet. It's weird with you, brother. You go full at it sometimes. We got a whole, was still working through the list of James Bond. You got there, boy.
Yeah.
That's got to be the most comprehensive fucking James Bond review in history. It's literally frame by frame. Anybody out there that hasn't seen Jens's James Bond contributions yet they're going to be legendary.
Yeah, so yeah, because like there was some what on the Daniel Craig ones though. I stopped doing it because I fucking wore myself out with the Pierce Brosnan and Roger Moore ones because a lot of shit happens in the Pierce Brosnan and Roger Moore ones that I was taking loads of screenshots and that. But
yeah.
Going
it's tough because they're so comprehensive. It's not a criticism. I'm just saying you go so in depth that it's you got to be able to sit down for a couple of hours to really make it all the way through. And in looking at forward with the Daniel Craig, when you do eventually, because you're a Bond guy, you can't tell me you're not going to do them. You just need a breather. But when you do get them, put a little more editing to it.
I've done the Daniel Craig ones, but I got to that stage when I got to the Daniel Craig ones, I just couldn't take any fucking screenshots, but I still go in depth with the storyline and that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, you do. In depth. That is no exaggeration, folks. You want to see the most comprehensive. It's maddening sometimes just how thorough you are. But it goes to, I can't think of a bigger James Bond fan. Anybody that has the right to give out his opinions is definitely a guy that spent that kind of time with Bond the way you have. I know Bond, but compared to you, no, of course not. I can talk knowledgeably about Connery, Craig, all the guys over the years. I saw every Bond movie in the theater from Roger Moore's oh shit! On the tip of my tongue, the space one, the Spy Love Me, Moonraker.
Yeah.
Seen them all in the theater and loved them. Well, right up until the Craigs. To be honest, when Craigs came, and then the last movie I didn't even get to see in the theater because some absolute cunt named Sidetrack, whose channel I've abandoned. The movie was out for 2 weeks, and he gives the ending away by saying, "Spoiler alert." This happens. I won't say it in case anybody hasn't seen the new Bond movie, but it's the central plot of the film. It's the driving part. He gave it all away. This was just rumor, but he said, yeah, it happened. You prick. The movie's only been out 2 weeks. So Guys like that frustrate the
Yeah.
hell out of me. Andy Firth, how are
Yeah.
you doing, buddy? You got some few people in the chat been dropping in and out.
Yeah. Well, Andy, he's saying it's not Black. It's Black Adam, not Black Atom. I think I've heard Black Atom, not Black Adam.
Black Adam, Adam, is a property of DC Comics. He is the anti-Shazam. You know Shazam, right?
Yeah.
Right.
There's no film with Dwayne Johnson, The Rock.
Yeah, exactly. And I've got some hopes for this because he's been working on this for the better part of 10 years to get this out there.
I reckon the action's going to be good in it. I'm not sure on what the storyline, because I think, with the writers, they could change the storyline to be a bit fucking where you're like, oh.
Well, Black Adam's a kind of a weird property. I don't know if you know this, but going back in history, Shazam, Captain Marvel, you must have heard of this before when that movie came out with the woman Brie Larson, the Captain Marvel movie. Big problem was years ago, the character Shazam was known as Captain Marvel. That's his proper name. The comic company that owned him was a company called Fawcett Comics. They operated in the 40s and 50s. They went under, but they sold Shazam and his whole back catalog to the fledgling DC Comics. DC Comics wasn't even DC Comics at this time. This is going back in the late 50s, early 60s. Shazam had a good rogues gallery of villains. They were unique, but they were also, some were just damn unrealistic. They worked in a comic in the 50s, but to bring it on TV, one of his prime nemesis is, believe it or not, an inchworm, a hyper-intelligent inchworm that as aliens improved its intelligence, and now it's a sinister force for, and these how stories go on. One of his best friends was an anthropomorphic tiger that walked around the city of New York dressed in a zoot suit, an actual tiger dressed as that's how far out this comic was. When DC got their hands on it, they started getting serious. Black Adam came out because they needed a good villain for him. And the story of Black Adam is basically a sad one. He was a slave in Egypt. He got given the power of Shazam by the old wizard, but he was so angry and so corrupt at what had happened to his people, he lashed out with it. The wizard couldn't take the power back for whatever reason. So he created this malevolent force. DC Comics wrote Adam in the last 20 years. They revisioned him instead of being just an out-and-out villain of the week, as to be a intelligent, calculating, better than Shazam. He's actually stronger than Shazam. He's more driven. Shazam is basically a boy dressed as a man. Black Adam is a man with the anger of somebody that was abused as a child and taking it out on everybody else, like as a slave, for watching his family forced and killed, so ground under the machine of building pyramids and shit like this. So so they reworked him as an anti-hero, where he can come out now and sometimes be on the side of good, but sometimes be on the side of bad. It's easy. He's very strong. He's Superman level tough. A good fight for Superman, because Superman is allergic to magic. I'm being cute there, but that's one of Superman's weaknesses is magic.
I think they're gonna put Superman in Black Adam too.
Yeah, I believe so. I saw Henry Cavill's name on the call list, but they didn't say who he was playing. Who else is he gonna play? Right?
Oh yeah.
And having Superman as a match isn't too bad, because everybody would expect Shazam. So if you bring Superman in, and also as a little wrinkle, apparently there's going to be you see the movie in different stages in his life, and his life is extremely long, plus 1,000 years, right? So you see him in Egypt when he gets the power. You see him fighting ancient Egyptians and shit like that using the power of a god. But for some reason they haven't explained yet, he gets transported to the future. But it's still our past, because I believe the superhero team he runs into is the JSA, the Justice Society of America. They were the team that came out before the Justice League of America. We know Justice League, Batman, Wonder Woman, stuff like this. Justice Society had a lot of the same characters, but they were the earliest iterations. The Flash, back when the Flash used to run around with a steel Mercury hat on with lightning bolts down the side. Green Lantern, back when Green Lantern was a very different thing. It's not the Green Lantern we know today. He had the ring and stuff like that, but it was one of his weaknesses was wood, for an example.
Right.
It's Hawkman is going to be in there. And Hawkman's another kind of interesting character in that he's gone through some serious changes. Originally, he was an archaeologist that found this kind of these ceremonial things that gave him the power of the Hawkman, that allowed him to kind of these wings that would just attach to his back naturally through magic. And then he could fly and shit. Then they changed it that he's a warrior from another planet. And they knew Krypton, Superman's planet. That's how far back it goes. So how they're going to use this. But the big coup de boop is Dr. Fate. Dr. Fate's going to be played by Pierce Brosnan. I'm sure you well aware of him. Great casting. Dr. Fate's character is like Doctor Strange. Although he's older than Doctor Strange. Beats Doctor Strange by 15, 20 years. As the prime tough magic guy of that universe. He is like the top dog in that. So an interesting cat. Oh, and also somebody mentioned Atom. Now this is one I'm confused on because I didn't see any pictures or didn't see anything. Andy, if you know what I'm talking about here, the Atom is a character that you've heard of him before. He's the guy that shrinks.
Yeah.
Ant-Man is the Marvel answer, but the Atom was actually, in a way, but he could shrink more. He couldn't grow up like a giant, but he could go down. What they're talking about, the quantum level and shit, they were doing in the 60s. They were talking about with the Atom going into like whole other realms and shit. They really beat Marvel decades on that one. As you know, Marvel and DC copy from each other all the time, so who's going to say what? But Black Adam coming forward, I'm hoping it's going to be great. Dwayne Johnson certainly is got the superhero physique. He looks like he's ready. And Henry Cavill, he's always in great shape. So I don't know. What are you thinking, Jens? Any interest from what I've told you so far?
Yeah. Well, like, as I said, the action's going to be good in it. I know that. You said, like, I don't know the storyline. You know, they might fucking do a daft storyline where you're like, oh, listen, like, fuck off to do with the Atom that I have, or the Black Adam that I fucking expected. Even though I don't really know much about this character, so as long as Dwayne Johnson's doing some good action scenes and that, I'll be like, I'll watch it.
Right. He's I'm gonna give it a chance. I like Dwayne Johnson. He's not my all-time favorite, but he's certainly a personable guy. Great, good with the action, can deliver a one-liner.
Yeah. Well, he's fucking able to do good acting because he's got a wrestling background. And he's got quite a few films underneath his belt with acting in it. So he knows fucking how to like fly on a string and that shit.
That's right. And wrestling, a lot of wrestling, as you well know, is acting and being able to project and put yourself out there. And he was the cream of the crop. He's probably the best actor wrestler there ever was. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. We all have wonderful nostalgic feelings. Nobody wishes Terry any ill, but he never really quite got. It was more in the Hollywood image. He was never tried acting really, and I think it hurt him in the end.
Well, Hulk Hogan though, his fucking intro and the way he'd come down was how he'd pop the crowd. As soon as he started ripping off his shirt and that, the crowd would pop.
Sure.
And so where his acting wasn't that great, but he didn't have to do much good acting because all he had to do was come down to Real American and rip his t-shirt, and it was like,
Sure. But again, it's shtick. People were going for Hulk Hogan, not Terry. Shit, I forgot it. Terry Hogan, the actor. He was the wrestler. It was a trick. Dwayne Johnson wanted people to recognize him as an actor, or better, even for him right away, an action star and then an actor. He's done stuff, television work, Ballers. I've never seen it, but I heard great things about it, where it's all serious. You know, he's not throwing guys through windows and shit like that. He's playing a businessman in the thing, and people are saying, you know, he's handling. He's looking good. He's totally believable in the role. So hats off to Dwayne. I wish him nothing but success. What I'm also looking forward to, Andy brought up a little while ago, I think. Was it Andy? Deadpool 3 out in 2024. Oh, yeah. With Hugh Jackman. They're going to do it. And I forgive every time Hugh Jackman said he's never going back to the well. Forget it. Hugh, come on back. Give us that movie we really wanted. Thank you.
Well, finally. He's only going to have like a 2-minute fucking part, I reckon. In Deadpool
I hope
3.
No, I don't honestly think they would have put out a still of Wolverine's claws punching through the Deadpool logo if it's just a walk-on cameo. Not even Ryan Reynolds would bait and switch people like that. Not hating on Ryan. Love Ryan. Very funny guy.
What's your opinion? But my opinion is he's going to have 2 minutes. Probably fucking maybe slash someone with his claws. And then it's going to be like done.
It's not.
It might have 15 minutes in it. I reckon no more than 15 minutes. There's no way Hugh Jackman can keep up the fucking Wolverine for more than 15 minutes.
Coming from you, I only heard about this yesterday, and I wasn't even sure if it was true or not. And then today, Ryan Reynolds has posted on YouTube a little video of him and Hugh Jackman sitting together. Hugh looks jacked. He looks like he just walked off the film. He is ready.
Well, maybe I'm wrong in it. I didn't even think they were going to do a Deadpool 3 myself.
No,
I thought it'd be like too masculine.
Yeah,
it'd be like, we need more fucking birds of prey.
Well, when I hear Disney hide behind shit like, well, we're not comfortable releasing R-rated movies, fuck off. Disney has the money. In an hour they could form a brand new company that would be fine with putting out R-rated movies.
They have got a fucking company, haven't they? I forget which one, but
no, of course they do.
That the fucking will release films that they're like, oh no, if it's not family orientated, because what film was it? Oh, I forget what film it was, but it was some film that they did, and Disney was like, no, that's so fucking gruesome. It might be Ghostbusters. I think it was Ghostbusters.
Possibly, but Ghostbusters was Sony, so
maybe not the old Touchstone or something, you know.
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying. But yes, that's already in place. That's just obfuscation from Disney. That's just them being difficult for being difficult's sake, unfortunately. But if they get off that page and they give us what we want, it's never going to happen. I know I'm dreaming, but just seeing Hugh there sitting next to him and seeing the kind of shape he was in made me feel, because Hugh Jackman, say what you like about the guy, he knows Wolverine was his bread ticket.
Oh,
And they must have pushed a dump truck, because he's spoken quite frankly about how difficult it is at mid-50s to get in and maintain that type of shape for the long process and then go back for reshoots, which are necessary. This is all written into the contract.
That's what I'm saying. He's in it for 2 minutes, 15 minutes at the most.
No, well, this is the exact thing where I think it's opposite, because Hugh Jackman would not put his body through all that for a 2-minute kick at the can to wave at the camera. He wouldn't do it. It's fucking murder he puts himself. He has to change his entire life at 50. He's not 25. He can't just hit the gym for 6 weeks and come out looking good.
Photo shoots. So I don't. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. But I'm hoping for the best. How are you?
Yeah.
You like Deadpool? You thought Deadpool was great, I'm sure?
No, it's effeminate. It's really effeminate. For a start, he has knives and guns. Just pick one. No, of course I love Deadpool. Okay.
Really I love it. More knives, more guns. One thing I'm glad they abandoned was the pouches. I don't know how big into comic books you are, but when he came out, it was in the early 90s. And,
but I like the pouches.
Yeah, but they were getting ridiculous after all. Remember Cable? Like Cable, how many fucking pouches? You took Batman's utility belt and then just fucking turned it to 11.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind the pouches, but if they have too many, and they've got to have shit in them, because if they're just empty pouches, it's like, what?
It's stupid. How much mascara do you need to carry for that glowing eye thing you got? Andy First says The Undertaker was his favorite wrestler.
Yeah,
Mine was Rowdy Roddy Piper. What about you, Jens?
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk
I
Hogan.
am a real American.
Also really like The Ultimate Warrior too, even though the poor guy roided himself to death. The Ultimate Warrior was a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ric Flair was good and all. Like,
wonderful.
Hulk Hogan was my favorite because he fucking knew how to get that crowd going.
Right.
Yeah, because his wrestling was pretty shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was big guy wrestling.
Yeah,
big guy wrestling is different.
Apart from his leg drop. Apart from his leg drop, yeah, it was big guy wrestling sort of thing. But he knew how to pop the crowd, though.
Right. The Andre the Giant, another one I got a lot of love for. What he made up, or what he didn't have in initial personality, he made up for over the years. He became a personality to that, and which would allow him to go out and do a movie like The Princess Bride. And, you know, nobody has a bad thing to say about Andre the Giant, a gentle giant, so to speak, unless you faced him in the fucking ring. That guy was a monster. Yeah, I remember hearing a story. I watched a documentary on him once, and one thing stuck to me, that he had to join, at the time they had conscription in France, and he had to go sign up to do his service. And so he's walking, the day he goes up with his best friend, and they're talking to the recruiting officer now in this part of the documentary. And he says, I remember watching these two walk up the street and thinking to myself, that little guy's going to get rejected. Poor fella, you know? And when they walked up the office, I realized, Jesus Christ, this guy's a giant. The guy he was talking about was 6 feet tall. This other guy's a mountain. He was apparently an incredibly physical man, but very gentle, could control his strength, was an excellent wrestler, never damaged anybody, hurt anybody beyond repair, that sort of. Wasn't a clumsy man, despite what he looked like.
Well, he had been wrestling for quite a bit, and he used to wrestle in France and that. But the Andre the Giant stories was like, if you started like fucking around with him in the ring and that, you know, try to like throw him around a bit and that, he would get a bit nasty and then just start like slapping you for real.
Oh, no doubt. You know, he gentleman wrestle you, but he was there to win. If that was what was scheduled, he'd win. If you got a little cute or whatever, you know, a backhand from Andre the Giant is not a light thing. The guy's hands weighed 20 pounds apiece. Fuck.
Yeah, but no, if you was wrestling him and that, and obviously you know, like you're gonna lose to him and that. But if you started getting a bit fucking aggressive or whatever, or started manhandling a bit, he would start manhandling your back, sort of thing.
Yeah, sure.
And because like he was real big, he just like started slapping people all over.
Yeah,
I say, only if you started like fucking around with him, he won't want one or would do it. Like if you know fucking was just wrestling with him, because like some wrestlers do that. Because what's his name? I've been watching a thing about him. Hardcore Holly, innit? You remember Hardcore Holly?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Oh, he had blonde hair and that.
Hardcore Holly.
Yeah, there's a few.
Is that a European wrestler or an American?
No, American wrestler.
American wrestler. Okay.
Yeah, because he was in the WWF or WWE, whatever you fucking call it. In like the early 2000s. So,
okay, then yeah, I probably wasn't. My figure. I watched wrestling a lot when I was a kid, I don't mean that to sound dismissive, guys. I just, I didn't really follow it after the heyday of the original WrestleManias and all that stuff. Kind of lost my way with it. Went in more for the action movies, but still paid enough attention to understand the central figures and shit. And you're right. There's so many. If you go over the years and look at all these different guys, they're different shticks, they're different attitudes. Many were ripe to go to Hollywood at certain points, but Hollywood wasn't ready for them. So,
well, anyway, I'll get back to this hardcore Holly story because there's a famous fucking clip of him beating the shit out of these kids who was like doing this sort of Tough of the Ring or something, or King of the sort of like it was some like competition to become a wrestler and that. He's like bolting one dude in the face like bruised his eye a bit and that shit, and I think busted his nose or his lip open. But anyway, that in the worst of it, there was this one bit, right, where apparently Hardcore Holly had lent his car to this other wrestler. I forget what the other wrestler's name was.
Yeah.
But the other wrestler had got a parking ticket or something, which made fucking Holly's fucking insurance fucking no claim bonus or whatever. You know, it went up or whatever. So in a wrestling match, Hardcore Holly starts beating the shit out of this dude for real. And like bust his eye open and that.
So he lost his shit. What, roid rage or just he was a badass? What?
Well, it was because the dude got him a parking fine and then he wouldn't pay the extra money it was costing his insurance for having a parking fine.
Okay.
So he beat the shit out of him in the ring. And got fined for it $10,000, you know, because he'd gone too excessive and that. And it was like, oh yeah, no, you can't do that. And so they fined him.
You'll find quite often in the entertainment industry, artists of whatever stature have to sign something similar to a morality clause or a good behavior clause. For example, if they get caught with coke and hookers, you know, they can be let go. If they get caught striking a child or doing something that's contrary to a positive public image, they can be censured for that. It's they've got rules they got to obey. However you're going to justify losing your shit and being a professional wrestler or not. He is a actually, I'm going to stop talking on this because I really don't know who the fuck you're talking about. I didn't hear any of this. I am willing to believe that some guys lose their shit inappropriately, but
Google it. Hardcore Holly, probably Hardcore Holly's fucking reputation or whatever, and because like there's been a few like wrestlers who said like he'd beat them up or go. It's called being stiff in the ring, but it means you're hitting them hard and that. And it'd be stiff with quite a few wrestlers and that, just to like fucking like show them like, oh yeah, you fucking like not as good as me, sort of thing. I don't know exactly, but he had a reputation of being quite stiff with wrestlers. That, as I say, in one match, because the dude fucking got his insurance claim fucked up and didn't pay any for the except he just practically started punching him in the face.
Right.
They busted his eye.
It seems disproportionate to me. Jens, I'm sorry. In the middle of this, I have been a little distracted, and I apologize, buddy. I've been getting a couple of texts back and forth with my sis. She's getting ready to go to the airport, and I need to speak to her. I gotta bow out. If you're around and you want me back on, I'd be happy to drop back on. But I really need to chat with her before she goes.
Yeah. Well, like, I'll be probably doing another hour or two. So yeah, like the links
Beautiful.
there and that. Yeah. Put back on that.
Excellent.
But yeah, before you go, what do you think to this though? Apparently, Andy says Andre the Giant could finger 5 women with one hand. Apparently.
You know, if you have to leave on a laugh. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can believe it.
What 5 women? I don't want to know the answer to that one, but yeah, I would say that is quite possible. He had a palm the size of a fucking stool. He did, and I don't mean poop. I mean like you'd sit on it. But boys, I gotta run, but I will come back. Take care. Keep up the chat. Cheers.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yes, Richard. Yeah, very able. So pop back on in time. Yeah, say Andy, you'll know hardcore Holly though. I know Andy will know because Andy's into his wrestling and that. So yeah, okay. Yeah. So I've been watching like some wrestling shit of like, fucking what wrestlers were really like and that. Yeah, say hardcore like, oh yeah, you used to beat the shit out of people if you fucking pissed him off or fucking, or even if you just thought like he was being a bit clever, he just beat the shit out of you. So, and there was something about fucking Mr. Anderson because Hardcore Holly and Mr. Anderson, they're quite similar. They had like blonde hair and wore shorts. So I was like, but yeah, there's something about Mr. Anderson. I think he fucking. It was one of them where he did something to Vince McMahon or said something to Vince, or Vince McMahon didn't like him or something like that. But yeah, he had to leave for something. Like, oh, right, that's why you're seeing Mr. Anderson. But yeah, wrestling, that's non-soy shit, that. Apart from the female wrestling, which is fucking the fucking wrestling up. I've noticed with the wrestling, it's like, oh yeah, once you get the females in and that shit, it's like, oh, gets a bit shit. Funny apart that they don't. Oh yeah, right, Adam. Yeah, super fan Adam. Yo, yeah, this and that. Yeah, come on, yeah. The links in the chat. You want to pop on and that. Yeah. See, the funny thing with female wrestling is they don't have female fucking main events because they know people don't stay to watch. They're like, oh yeah, fuck that. I'll leave now so I can get out of the car park quicker. Like, oh yeah, well that just shows you why you shouldn't have female action. Yeah, afternoon chat. Yeah, give it me a few dealing with the dogs, but I'll join you in a few. Yeah, right about. Yeah, I'll have to fucking. Oh, hey, Andy Fair. Yeah, and yeah, okay. Got your Iron Man fucking.
Yeah, that's a painting I did for my art box.
Right. Although there's a bit of an echo. You turn your have you got your earphones in?
Yeah.
Well, turn the volume down a little bit because I think it's leaking into the mic.
That better?
I'll tell you. Testing. Yep, that's fucking good.
Yeah, it's because I've turned it down a little.
Yeah. As I say, there was a little. It was one of them where you couldn't hear it that much, but you could hear the echo. So
yeah,
Yeah,
It's
you've got
because
to
the
be professional
microphone's
and
so near to my ear. It's probably echoing around what was my brain.
yeah, yeah. Yep. Brent Ottin says Ottin all. All right, Brent. What the fuck is that avatar?
It's one of those little dudes in it from Star Wars. The is it the Jawa people?
Oh right.
You know, they go
Yeah.
around and scrap fucking
Yeah,
old
yeah.
vehicles
Yeah,
and
the
stuff.
ones that yeah. The ones that Luke Skywalker thought killed his mum and that, but
Yeah,
oh, was it? No, it was stop. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, the Jawas. That's what you've been up to around. You've been watching much of the She-Hulk.
it's just I've seen
Say
most
no.
of the She-Hulks because
No.
yeah, I fucking have. I'll also admit I've watched Mandalorian and Obi-Wan as well.
Mandalorian's fucking good. And
Yeah,
Boba Fett was
Mandalorian
good.
was good.
I know. People were sagging off Boba Fett, but I liked it because I had season 3 of Mandalorian in, and
Yeah,
they like cut enough of the shit away that they made fucking um the action good enough. Oh yeah, Brent Owen says those were Tuscan Raiders. Yeah, they're from up north. Yeah, the Tuscan Raiders. What were the ones that thought killed? Yeah, but I thought they looked at the Jawa fucking vehicle tracks. So I don't know, but I'm thinking,
yeah.
yeah, it's just, but what was the fuck? But then they were like, oh yeah, it was stormtroopers made to look like it was fucking Jawas, wasn't it? Oh yeah, that was it. I was like, oh yeah, no, there's tracks here or something. Superfan Adam says, put a Jawa in it and Odsins is happy. Yeah.
Uthini
And
is happy.
yeah, not to me. He's saying amen, brother. Hey, well, you seen the Accident Man yet? Scott Atkins.
No,
Oh,
I've
fuck's
watched
sake. And
I watched Obi-Wan.
no shite, no. You
Yeah,
you've got to be able to fucking have seen Accident Man to come on here, Andy. Good job. I'm letting you off because you admitted how soy shit viewing you have.
but no, I haven't watched Book of Boba Fett yet.
Oh! I tell you'll like it. Well, you'll need to watch it before you fucking watch Mandalorian season 3 because it's got the beginning bit of Mandalorian season 3 in Book of Boba Fett.
They've just brought out another one, Andor, which
Oh,
basically
yeah.
tells you the full story of how the Mandalorian became the Mandalorian.
What in Andor?
Yeah, it's a new thing on Disney
Oh,
Plus.
fucking hell.
It's just come out.
Yeah, no, I thought it was about the Rogue One. I thought it was all about that. But Brent says couldn't get past 2 episodes of Obi-Wan. No.
Then you should have just
And
left it playing and watched more.
oh, Andy, you're some shit, man. Brent says Andor is a show burner, but I think it'll be good. Oh, it's a slow burner, yeah. No, I don't think it'll be good, but I think it's going to be better than She-Hulk. But how can you not be better than She-Hulk?
It's Shield Attorney at Law.
Yeah, which is worse, She-Hulk or Batwoman?
Batwoman.
Well, you say that,
Batwoman's
but
Worst, the TV series for that, it started off with some skinny,
yeah, no, I'm thinking it's worse.
blonde-haired lass, and then all of a sudden, whatever happened to her, and then fucking the next season come out, and it's some
Ruby Rose,
some
she
black
was
woman
called.
playing her, and I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? What happened to the
Oh,
first
you
character?
watched it? What the fuck?
Yeah, we was watching Batwoman on fucking Freeview, weren't we?
Don't admit that, Andy. I told you, don't admit that shit. You're on my channel.
Hey, I've got nothing to be ashamed of.
Well, you have, but you just can't see it.
Hey, I could have been watching Babe Station or something like that.
You've been better off. I think that if you would have come on my channel and been like, no, I haven't watched fucking She-Hulk or Obi-Wan, I've been too busy watching Babe Station wanking off. At least I won't be bragging yet. We'll be like, all right, yeah. Okay, and
No, I reckon there'll be a few wrong comments though on your stream.
no, there won't be, because my channel's for adults.
Yeah.
I don't
think
haven't.
half of them would watch though if they had to pay like £2 a minute plus connection fee.
No, well, fucking yeah. I know you don't fucking yeah. Yeah, it's not that sort of channel. No. All I'm saying, no, 100 money is. But you do know who Scott Atkins is, though, don't you?
Who's he?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Andy! You know he's the dude that fucking was an accident man. But you haven't seen it, have you? So,
No, I ain't seen it.
no. Are you seeing Debt Collectors?
No.
Have you seen the new fucking film Day Shift?
No.
Well, anyway, Andy, he's a dude that can kick ass.
Yeah. I've just pulled him up on Google.
Yeah. Brent says, even I can twerk better than her. No, I'm not
Demonstrating
demonstrating that. Or demonstrating that. Hey, he was in EastEnders. There you go, Andy.
He was in what?
EastEnders.
Who watches? Fuck off, man. Who watches that shit nowadays?
Well, what you did. Well, you would have done, because when he was in EastEnders, it was like 20 years ago.
I didn't even fucking watch it 20 years ago.
You was watching it 20 fucking years ago.
Fuck off, man. If you think back 20 years ago, we was all getting fucking stoned.
Yeah, but you was watching EastEnders when I left.
And dropping acid as well.
Yeah, but you was watching EastEnders. But anyway, Adam, he says, as soon as I'm done cleaning up the dog mess, send you a pic on Twitter. Well, if this is a dog shit, I don't want to say that, Adam.
Yeah, we don't do Twitter. Sorry.
Well, I do.
Even my mum watch EastEnders. Well, your mum's got some fucking sense.
You watch East fucking Benders, because fucking every time I was fucking down at yours, I was having to fucking, oh God. Do you want to go computer game of that? Yeah. Even my mum won't watch EastEnders.
That's why I said she's got fucking sense.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Brent's going well back here.
Dirty Den in the show last time I saw it.
Yeah, fucking hell. That is going back. Yeah, well, anyway.
Shut up, you. Shut up, you.
Is that Dawn?
I
shouldn't really dox her because is that your lass?
Yes, it is.
She's like, fucking, tell you how much you watch the soaps. Yeah. Vince lolling. But anyway, Accident Man is fucking really good, Andy. You need to watch that.
What's that on?
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I know you will have the ability to get yourself a copy of Accident Man.
I'm just waiting for Black Adam to come out at the end of this month.
Yeah, but Accident Man's already out. And Accident Man 2, A Hitman's Holiday, it's coming out in 2 weeks' time. So you need to see Accident Man before Accident Man 2.
Yeah, it's just seeing a review about it on Google.
Oh, yeah. You need to watch it, and you need to watch it.
2018 it came out.
2019, I think. Oh, really late 2018.
It was it says release date 6th of February 2018 in the USA.
Oh, yeah, well, UK was like 2019. But yeah, get yourself a copy, and
Well, I know
you need to
somebody
watch
who can get hold of
What?
cheap films, so I'll ask him.
Yeah, I don't know how cheap it is because I saw it was like 17 quid a copy. I saw. Fuck, man.
Is that on fucking gold Blu-ray or something?
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly, but fuck, I'm like, no, I'm not paying that.
Nah.
Might be one of them
DVDs,
where
you can get them
yeah,
as little as a tenner now, brand new, can't you?
Yeah, well, you should be. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like 10, 7, between 7 and 10 quid, brand new, because it's been out a few fucking years, you know.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
That's how good of a film it is. It's holding its price.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be. Fucking hell. You can buy brand new movies that's just come out this year, and they're only a fucking tenner.
Yeah, but it's the shit though.
I don't know. I bought Morbius on DVD from
Oh
a
my
shopping brand that I
word!
won't mention on here. I won't plug the shopping place where I bought it from. But
Why did you?
yeah,
How much you pay for that?
it was only a tenner, brand new.
It'd be in the bargain basement in a month or two.
Nah, it's not a bad film.
Yeah, but it won't be that popular.
It'll grow in popularity. It's just because people don't like fucking the thought of vampires roaming around the streets at night. And it's like, don't be stupid. There is no such thing as bloodsuckers. Well, there is.
Well, what's his name? Who's in that House of Dragons? Who played fucking Doctor Who? You should know.
Is it Matt Smith?
Yeah. He might think of that film. Yeah, Adams. Yeah.
Hey, sorry, I was kind of dealing with the little mess that I'm going to show you here. I sent you the got the lag going on the TV. Man, I just got attacked, yo. Like Frank was being an asshole. He's being quite the little wanker, yo. Like check this. There you go, bud. I'm going to hit my share screen so I can show you. I did send this to you in between. But yeah, this is what I had to deal with from the Wiener Dog clan. They decided to break free and be a bunch of shits.
Oh, well. Advisory discretion.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look. Yeah.
Little window should pop up where I'm trying to share, and if you accept that, it'll just pop up, and it's the picture of what Frank decided to do while listening to you. You're a bad influence, Jens.
Oh, kicking off that side head.
Yeah. I came back because I've got the baby gates all around with these 2 doors, and they decided to get in the trash and make a big mess, and yeah.
Right. Well, at least there's no dog heads there. You had to clean up. That's what I thought you was gonna show. I thought one of like the puppies got out or whatever. I had like shitting. Oh, yeah, little bastards.
Little wieners will be wieners, right? But yeah, they popped the gate. I had because you've been on the TV. Like there we go. You've been on the TV. They've been watching you. So I don't know everything you guys have been saying. I blame Andy, but it's not his fault. But it's your show. So we're gonna blame you. They didn't agree with something you said, and they made them mad. And funny enough, there's a place called Ben's Pretzels. They have the big pretzels. There was a little chunk of a pretzel in there, but they didn't eat that. They were too busy grabbing all the bags and pork rind bags. Everything's empty. There was nothing for them to get into, but and then they peed on the carpet. Of course, they had to mark, so I'm over here cleaning that. That's why I was messaging the chat being like, yeah, I'll be with you as soon as I can. But yeah, that's what I've been dealing with this morning.
Right. Oh, it might have been me screaming about soy nerd bitches might have like wowed them up. That they just went berserk and
they watched Andor. So, and again, it is a slow start. I've enjoyed it because it feels like old classic storytelling. And again, I'm not basing it off of anything other than what little bit I know from Rogue One. Because to me, that's the best Disney Star Wars that we've ever gotten and ever will get would be Rogue One.
Yeah, well, I would say they did get like some good dudes in to do the action because they had what's his name? Oh, fucking. Oh, I shouldn't be fucking thinking his name. Because he plays Hitman and that. Donnie Yen. They had Donnie Yen.
Yeah.
So
Decent cast, bro. It wasn't bad. And I mean, we were all promised Rogue One decades ago. So, the fact that we got what we got, and it wasn't perfect, but it was way better than what we got after, by all means, in my opinion. I've enjoyed it. Like Mando season 1 was okay. I wasn't really a big fan of 2, but I really liked the part in Boba Fett. That was the best part of the Boba Fett series. To me, was the Mando 2-episode arc. Like that was pretty badass.
And I thought the end bit when Boba Fett was riding the it's not Manticore, somewhat car, isn't it?
Oh yeah. The Jesus, the thing that Jabba had.
Is it Manticore? But
come on, anyway. Brett. You're a Jawa. You know the proper answer. Get to typing. We're waiting on you.
Yeah,
Rancor.
Rancor. That's it. Rancor. Yeah.
I did just.
My brain did work.
Seconds ago.
Yeah. Cheers, Brent. When he was riding that Rancor at the end and that shit, masculine as fuck. These soy-nerd bitches wouldn't even dare get on the back of that. Never mind getting on the back of that whilst taking out some fucking attack drones.
Oh yeah.
Brent just put Rancor as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
That's right.
So episode 4, I think, is talking about Anchor.
Yeah, that's what we cover on, as you know, we've my wild, Wednesday show, my wacky wild Wednesday, House of Fun or whatever. We ended up covering Andor last week with Chef. She given me a call. We were kind of talking about it, and because you know me, Jens, I go everywhere, bro. I'm here. I'm there. Yeah. I'm like fucking a Pokemon collector. I'm everywhere, baby.
Yeah. You've got a wide range of topics.
Promoting you, so again, like on different Discords and stuff, I shared the link, my Facebook, Twitter, doing everything I can for everybody, as I have always done. After over 6 years of YouTube, and I have to officially announce that I'm a YouTuber. I thought of it like how you and I do shit. We just kind of get on here, have fun with our friends, and never really considered myself a YouTuber, though many of the larger channels now I started out with, and the medium-sized channels or the 1K channels that weren't 1K that I've been with for years. Yeah, so I mean, I've been around, but just doing what I do best, hanging out with my friends, and with everything going on, and us really trying to push the, some positive stuff out there, and just like, look, we're tired of all the negativity. We're gonna talk about shit we love, like the original Star Wars, the Harmy's edition, or the uncut stuff without the CGI shit. Because I didn't really care for the CGI shit. I'm sorry. The best part was seeing it in the theater again. For me, when they did that, that was the only reason to go see it, was we got Star Wars in the theater again.
Yeah,
but not a fan, brother. Not a fan at all of that CGI crap.
Yeah. Went a bit too crazy. Where
stepping on Jabba's tail, bro. I mean, come on, lame.
Yeah. Well, they just sort of knew that people was buying them special editions, or they was releasing one nearly every fucking year, and people were like, "Oh yeah."
The only one I bought, Jens, was when they brought out the THX sound, which is when they, allegedly they opened up the film and seen that it had faded, and they added more color to it, and they added the THX sound, I think it was, like on VHS. Yeah. I have those 3, and then I do have the despecialized on Blu-ray. But yeah, I mean, literally, that was like epic for us back in the day with the VHS tapes, and then I remember when it went to Laserdisc and seeing it at like one of the places that had the Laserdisc where you could buy it for, I think it was $100 for the Star Wars Laserdisc. And dude, it was badass, but I just didn't have the money to buy. The only reason I don't own those is because I didn't have the player or the money, because those players were about $1,000 back in the day. So if I'm remembering right, at least 500 USD, if not closer to $1,000. So yeah, I never had that kind of, but I could afford a VHS and a VHS player in like 50.
Yeah. Brent says best spin was good. Thought I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, what's best spin? Come on, man.
The one thing I will say, have you played the Force Unleashed games, either of you?
No, well, I haven't.
What's that?
The Force Unleashed, when they had the the whole story arc, the beginning of it, because you're Vader's apprentice. It's great. They did a first and a second game. The Andor series, the very first episode reminded me a lot of the second game with the way the lights and the rain were, because in that game, the second game, the Force Unleashed 2, I think it's the Force Unleashed. I could be saying the wrong damn game, but it starts off kind of like that, where you're fighting stuff. So it really caught my attention from the gaming standpoint of remembering the game. And I did enjoy the first episode. That's the only one I've got all the way through. I didn't get into I haven't watched the second one or the third or the recent one yet. It's what I was supposed to be doing, but I seen you on, and I thought, hey, yeah, I'll jump on and talk with Jens for a bit. Sure thing, because we always have such great fun. But yeah, dude, like that's the one thing it reminded me of. But again, that's just me and the little bit that I've gained.
Yeah. That best spin thing. Brent said it was in regards to the CGI. The Empire scenes of Bespin were good. So yeah, it must have been the scenes in the Empire where they got redone. In that the ones with the fucking snow speeders, where they're having to take down the fucking attack walkers.
Well, again, I mean, look, we all like different stuff, and it's like we're We're not going to shame you. We'll rib you. Like, we will rib the hell out of you. But, you know, it's okay to like what you like, even if we don't like it. And yeah, it was called The Force Unleashed. So, I mean, it was a good, fun game, and you really got to play on the Jedi and Sith. And at one point, when you start the game, you start off as Vader killing murder bears. Like, it was awesome. But that's what this series is reminding me of. It's starting off decent. Like, we already know where the character ends, unless they're going to rewrite it and then they magically got saved by a spaceship. You know, the Enterprise showed up and beamed them aboard, yo. But, you know, Andor, we know the end. So I wanted to see what they do for the beginning. And not that it really matters, but I'm sorry. Right now, this is the closest to an original Star Wars feeling I've had in decades. So, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, if you don't like it, that's great. If you don't want to watch it, I have no disrespect for anybody that feels that way, because we're tired of getting slapped in the face and then shit on. So I get it. But as a fan, so far what I've watched, and again, I've only made it 100% through the first episode because I've watched it like 4 times. I like to sit there and really, you know, dive in to make sure. And I have no complaints. It didn't feel soy at all. The first episode was, you know, it just felt like...
Yeah, apparently. He killed 2 fucking guards.
Yeah, man. Right at the beginning, too. It doesn't take long. Within 5 minutes, he's executing some motherfuckers. It's most impressive, bro. So,
yeah.
At this point,
so again, it's one of those, like, it shouldn't be enough for you to go get Disney, but if you've got a friend with it, you can go to their house and watch it or ride the high seas. Sure thing. You know, by all means, it's hard to say this because I don't believe in Disney. I don't want to, you know, the way and the things they're doing right now. I don't want to back that. You know, it's just, it pisses me off that Disney, something that was loving in the day, is now turned to this. And there were always the hints that Walt was a freak. You know, there was a little bit of this spliced, a little bit of that spliced, as we've all heard.
Well, I blame Obi-Soy Kenobi, because that was their sort of fucking nod to say, yeah, there's like loads of soy nerd bitches that will put up with soy Kenobi. But Brent says he has broad shoulders and a big middle finger. He can take it. And he's saying if Gina, I think he's talking about Gina Carano, was still involved in Mando, I would still be subbed to it. Oh, Brent's fucking.
He's not lying. So here's something you don't know, Jens, and Andy, you might get a kick out of this. So Mr. Utini is like my older brother. That's how much we've bonded over the years. And, you know, we've been streaming together for 3-4 years on and off. And the best part is he literally is a Jawa. Like, we've teased him that he's a Jawa. He has a Jawa collection. Like, I got him an original 77 Jawa here in the States and sent it to him because, you know, he's from the West Country. So, you know, he's up there with you guys, but from the West Country. Yeah. But, yeah, dude, like, he is just such a big fan. And I even sent him a Pez dispenser that was with the pop head, because that's the only one I could find. It was like for his birthday and Christmas and stuff. Like, I sent him this box of joy and love, and he ran downstairs to his mom like Christmas morning to show her the stuff that we all sent him. And it was just, you know, that adorable story. And, you know, he's got broad shoulders, he said, and a big middle finger. So there you go. He can handle a little bit of ribbing on your channel. But it was that love, the love of the product that we all had as children. And then to see what it's become is sad. But they can't take what we love away. So all the stuff I did, like finding Jawas taking apart a tortoise, and you know, from Doctor Who, because that's what Jawas do, you know, they recycle. But, you know, just little fun stuff like that. Like, they can't, as much as they would want to, they can't take that love or all the positive things and the memories that we have of it away, even though they are killing the franchise. That Obi-Wan was shit. I mean, even the only part I enjoyed was that he was a fucking hobo that like stole fish and fed his his camel, basically, you know, with an updated security system of an R2 unit buried in the fucking sand. I mean, I'm sorry. It was so stupid.
Yeah, well, it must, because even the scene when they brought Darth Vader back, people was even slagging that off, saying, "Oh, it was soy as fuck. Darth Vader couldn't even jump over a fucking fire that he'd caused." I was like, "Oh,
Yeah, I thought the ending was all right.
shut up, Andy. We know you fucking got no fucking
It's all right,
credibility
Andy.
when it
Again,
comes to film."
you're allowed to have that opinion. And again, like the best part was you saw Qui-Gon. If you're referring to Qui-Gon finally popping up, yeah, I'll agree that was nice. But again, I didn't need it. But again, like Clone Wars, the cartoon, we saw Vader, or it was either Clone Wars or the other one, Rebels, where his helmet got cut. So it was cool to see, Christian in the suit as, Anakin tortured as Vader, in the suit. Like, I enjoyed that. But everything up to that, like, if you literally are after a son of a bitch after 10 years, and the second you got him and you're burning him, and then people start shooting at, like, you're going to walk through that fire and grab that sumbitch. You're not going to just let him get away. He's going to be held there like the ship was, bringing ships down and shit from video games.
Yeah.
You're going to, like, that son of a bitch is not getting away. Like, I'm sorry.
Or taking out guards like he fucking does in the beginning bit, or the end bit of fucking Rogue One.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
So
forced
again, it was very soy and bullshit. And again, you're gonna tell me that we're going from Leia Organa that help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You helped my father in the Resistance too. She doesn't remember him as a 10-year-old and shit. Like, this is all uncanon bullshit. And fuck you, Ewan McGregor, for coming out saying, "Oh, this is really the story that should have been told." No, asshole, it's not. This story never should have been told. Well, and based off that, I'm going to agree with Jez from Digital Pollution and say, "Fuck you, you suck as Obi-Wan." I never had a problem with him in the first prequel movie and whatnot. But as for what we got, this Obi-Wan shit, go fuck yourself. I'm done. Like, no, sorry, Ewan.
Yeah. Well, I've got a point about that, but just get to this chat. Brent says allegedly, don't know, it's not a Jawa shan, it's a collection of shrine, and his wife clip him around the ear for such stupidity of fucking thinking it was a good ending to Obi-Soy Kenobi. I would say, that was it. The Obi-Soy Kenobi series apparently was written with fucking Luke being the main fucking not the main protagonist. Obviously, it's going to be Obi-Soy Kenobi, but he was supposed to be the main sort of person who Obi looked after. But Kathleen Kennedy came in and said, "No, do it to Princess Leia." And so the pile of shit.
I will say, Jens, I was impressed that when Leia fell, that she couldn't use the Force. Like, Obi-Wan had to tap. They went into that tapping back into the Force bullshit. Because I'm sorry, like, the Jedi's gonna fucking do that. I say no. Not based off of the original series and shit that we all watched. Like, a Jedi would still have their powers. They would tone them down, but they would still practice. So I call bullshit. But again, he did say that this was, he was a producer. There was always a story to be told, and I feel like this is the story. And go fuck yourself. No, this story is shit. I'm sorry. I did not enjoy that at all. It's like everybody looking out for, the CGI Luke Skywalker in Mando. And I get it. I do understand, but like, I would have rather it been another Jedi. Like, we've had Luke. Give us somebody else, like, build this shit where we're not going to Luke. Because everything that they did with him looked like shit. I'm sorry. It just looked horrible.
Yeah. Well, let's ask someone, Andy, who likes the ending. What did you like about the ending then, Andy?
I'm saying nothing else now.
Well, no. Seriously, like, what part? Like, because like I said, I did enjoy the
fight scene that I
Qui-Gon
liked at the end. Between Vader, obviously, was Anakin Skywalker, and Obi-Wan. I thought the fight scene was quite all right.
Quite all right, on. Yeah, you should have kept your mouth shut, but
it's
at least you're admitting it. Yeah, you're like, hey,
don't make him want to take the helmet off and run away. I mean, it's okay. No. It's all right. You got the Iron Man armor. You're okay. Look, bro, like, again, if you like it, that's fine. Like, yeah, we'll make fun of you a little bit, but to each their own. You know, it's okay. There were bits in the thing I liked. There were bits. 90% of it I didn't like. 10% there were a little bit of pieces here and there that weren't too bad. But again, I'm mainly talking about the first episode. There were a little bit of pieces that I really liked, and the rest of it just kind of felt it drugged on, and then the ending. And then at first we hear it's just going to be a 1 season thing, and now they're talking like 3 or fucking 4. I'm sorry, no. This Obi-Wan is not going to turn into Alec Guinness and be that Obi-Wan, in 10 years.
I don't think I'll be watching all the seasons. I only watch the first season.
Yeah, I got you, mate.
And yeah, it was pretty boring.
Yeah.
The first few episodes, but it was just the last episode where he had the fight with Anakin. That I thought was all right.
Yeah, all right, and so you were prepared to watch 6 episodes of shite just for a 10-minute little fight scene with Darth Vader.
Well, Adam must have watched all 6 episodes as
yes,
well.
Yes, I did. I watched all 6. Yeah. You're correct. I did. Yeah, I did.
Oh, just because he watched all 6 episodes don't mean he wasn't fucking like bored as shitless and you.
I was tearing it apart, because again, I'm a fan. I was kind of wanting to see what I honestly wanted to see their point of view on what they did with Obi-Wan, because again, he was one of my Alec Guinness was my favorite character in Star Wars. Like a lot of people like Luke or Han or and I was more of a Han fan than a Luke fan. But fucking Obi-Wan was my shiznit, yo. Like that was my guy. I'm like, watching Obi-Wan sacrifice himself so that he goes to the next level and they can be a Force ghost and train Luke, as we find out in Empire, because we hear his voice, in the first one, in Star Wars, because I still don't call it A New Hope. It was Star Wars for those of us born in that time frame. I was 2 when it came out, so fuck off. It was Star Wars. I did see it as a 2-year-old. I don't remember it, but I did get to see it at the theater with my mom and dad. So again, yeah, I was lucky enough to do that. Don't remember it, but it was Star Wars, not A New Hope. Back then. But yeah, dude, again, I don't care. That was my guy. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi was the shit. And Mr. Hicks from World Class Bullshitters once called me the Obi-Wan Kenobi of World Class Bullshitters, and it was an honor till this fucking show came out. And then I was like, oh hell no, I'm not that Obi-Wan. Like that's a soy bitch. I'm the Alec Guinness.
Well, you fucking thinking done just to make Soy Kenobi fucking be more soy, because it's like, oh yeah, well, Alex Guinness was too masculine. we need to make him a soy cunt. Oh god. Well, let's talk about something better than fucking Soy, because we can all agree it was fucking terrible.
Oh yeah.
We're not going to go anywhere near fucking Star Wars.
No, like I said, bro, the only thing about Andor that I am enjoying is it is telling a good, in my opinion, it's telling a decent story. Yeah, it's a little bit slow, but again, aren't most good stories, they start off that way. They explain shit, and the graphics are actually so far pretty nice. And again, I'm really basing it off just the pilot, because that's what I've spent the most time on, is the pilot, because I've really enjoyed the pilot. So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I'm going to get through the last episode, because I have watched all 3. I just haven't watched the 4th one yet, but I haven't paid much detail. It was kind of that, sat there, watched. It was like, okay, this isn't bad. I'm enjoying it, but I want to detail watch it and really get into it a little more than I have. And again, so far, I feel safe enough telling you, you can watch it, enjoy it if you want, Jens. It's something you might not hate.
Nah, I think it's so. Well, I saw any. They looked so fucking like side. Star Wars, I think it's like going soy, and I say after Obi-Soy Kenobi, they've got the go-ahead to make soy shit, because they know there's people that's still gonna watch it because it's got Star Wars in it. And Brent says, we'll be right back. Stealing shiny things.
As a Jawa always does.
And
magpies.
Obi-Wan feeds Stan whale to his rad. That's
that's
all I
all he
remember.
remembers. He couldn't watch it, dude. He tried. Brent tried. I sent him a clip, which is all the Vader Obi-Wan snippets, like they put them all together on YouTube. Like I sent him that, and he can't even bring himself to watch it. He's like, the theme music is shit. Like there's no theme music. I kind of felt the same with Andor. There's really not a like there's no good theme music like we used to get with movies like Superman and fucking Batman and again Star Wars and so it's just kind of like and then the show. So but again, so far Andor to me doesn't feel woke. It is telling a story, and we'll see what they do with it. We already know the end. The sumbitch dies. So again, when he took out those two guys that weren't supposed to be there that were going to hustle him down, like I was impressed. I was like, okay, I didn't expect that. And then they went back and they're telling a little bit of a story of when he's a kid. So you're getting like a full version of Cassian Andor from a child to an adult. And it's been thrilling for at least again, I've enjoyed it. If you don't, that's okay too. That's fine. But I myself have enjoyed it so far, but it's the last thing I've enjoyed really from Star Wars because the movies sucked and most of the series I haven't been really a big fan of at all. But this one I can say, like Moon Knight. I really like Moon Knight. So did you. We both liked it. Yeah. That was a surprise, as we both, as much as we dislike Disney, but you and I have said it before, it was a very nice surprise, something that you could like. And
not much of a surprise to me because I knew Moon Knight was one of them characters where even though they soyed him to fuck in the series, he's so much of a masculine character. Even when they tried to soy him, they couldn't soy him enough that he didn't do some good masculine action fucking fight scenes in it. So, and I know they had to do because Moon Knight is like Batman, and so if you're doing Batman, you got to have Batman kicking ass. You can't have Batman just fucking sat in the Batcave all fucking day talking to Alfred. So I know Moon Knight there would be some, but obviously. They could have made it a lot fucking better because fucking they had that sort of like female sort of angle that they threw in there with his beard, which it didn't spoil it enough because there was enough masculine action that the shit fight scene, one or two fight scenes with her in it, it didn't really spoil it that much because you knew there was going to be some stuntmen doing some good masculine action scenes, which there was. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that Moon Knight.
Yeah. What do you think to that, Andy?
Yeah, it was all right. The first scene, it was a bit slow. Obviously, it kind of tells you how he becomes Moon Knight. And it's that Egyptian fucking god, whatever it is. I think a death or whatever he is.
He's.
I know he's got like a bird skull on he.
Yeah.
As a head.
Kortu, he was called.
Remember his name?
A moon god, I think. Yeah, he's a moon god.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, well, the action scenes was good in it though, Andy. What do you think?
Yeah, it was. It was okay.
You're okay.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, but that's if they'd have fucking took the female fight scenes out.
Yeah. Some bits was a bit boring, but it was watchable.
Well, good action in it. At least you was guaranteed some good action scenes in it.
Yeah,
the end action scene was
I won't get overly excited about it, but yeah, it was watchable.
Oh, well, Andy, you've been watching fucking She-Hulk, so fucking.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Well, you have been though, so all I'm saying.
I'm not gonna deny it.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is your taste in fucking entertainment is not the greatest. So when you say, "Oh,"
he couldn't help himself. He had to see the twerk for himself. Everybody did. It's like, oh my! Even if you didn't watch the show like me, you still seen the damn twerking through social media. So
yeah. Oh, can you imagine how much fucking time, money, and fucking oh screen fucking or like or whatever fucking what was wasted on doing that twerking? It was like, fuck's
oh yeah, the
sake.
amount of money. Okay, look at it this way: they could have saved X amount of dollars by using an actual female bodybuilder that's actually got real muscles and looks like the She-Hulk from the comics. But did they do that? Of course not.
Well, I don't. Yeah, they could have done the old like 70s Hulk and that, which yeah. Well, they have to do CGI, I think, because they know the women can't fight that good, so they know the only way that they're going to make a female fight scene look half decent if the CGI it to fuck. That's why most of these female action films they cost loads and it looks shit.
Hell yeah. Well, it definitely didn't help with what they did to the character. And I saw the preview stuff and was like, I'm out. Like, I didn't even bother. And Eats Up with Coolian from the Place to Be Reviews, like, he was doing it. Like, he watched Batwoman and did reviews that made me go, it can't be that bad. And it made me watch Batwoman. And again, it was that bad. And again, I was tormented with a friend, right? So we could talk about this awful show together. Therefore, it was fun. Oh yeah, but it was fun because it was so bad that we could make fun.
Yeah, well, you like rubbernecking. You're like one of them sick bastards who fucking rubbernecking on the highway. You're staring at some fucker's misfortune, getting off on it.
But it was like the way he did his videos. It made it funny to watch, and like we talk about it, and you know, and we did make good content for it. But even he couldn't. He had to tap out at She-Hulk. He couldn't even like. He got through a couple episodes. He did get through the twerking one, but he recently is just like, I can't do this because I watch it like 2 or 3 times, and then I write a review, and then I add all my stuff, and like I'm 8 hours in, and like nobody really cares, so I'm not doing this anymore. So we all applaud it, you know.
Yeah, and it's making him soy because he's fucking having to watch and subconsciously that's seeping through, and so it just makes fucking soy nerd bitches. That's what it's all about, I think. But anyway, Brent says Star Wars is what you want to remember. I love the expanded universe and role-playing games. That is where I exist, and Andor is not soy. Well, I wouldn't support. I'm not gonna watch it because it just looked a bit poor to me. Yeah, but Brent says, with the exception of Obi-Wan, the series are carrying Star Wars. This is the way. Well, no, because you know, been half of them have been good, been all right, and the other half have been fucking soy shit as fuck. So,
Mando would have been better if they would have kept Gina because she was a strong female. And let's just face it, Gina Carano could punch me in the face and ride me any day. We can play Pinocchio. Look, she can sit on my face and I'll tell lies all night long. Trust me, it's a lot of fun. But no, seriously, as an actress though, like is she the greatest actress ever? No. But again, I thought for a former MMA fighter to then step into the role and do what she did, like, yeah, she could use a little bit more in the acting, but again, she's not an official actor, right? Like actress. She started off kind of with a couple, Deadpool and a couple other movies, and then she got this. So I feel she's getting it under her skin. She's learning it and doing an excellent job. And there are just people who's like, oh, she can't fucking act. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. You get on screen and do what she did.
Yeah, but what happened to her acting while she got fucking canned from Mandalorian? It was because she did a tweet saying about like how the Jews was getting like ostracized back in the day just for their speech.
Yeah.
and it was a meme that she posted in. But that's it. I'm not too bothered.
Who does Brent feel sorry for?
Yeah, shouldn't thingy back to Mandalorian because, as I say, her character, it was all right, like, but it's like the man as long as they keep the Mandalorian fucking action going. But I don't think they will. I think they'll start soying the Mandalorian sooner or later. They're going to be like, right, here we go, Mandalorian, you're going to be a homosexual now,
right?
Mando. Yeah. So I don't know when, but sooner or later they are going to soy because season 2 when they had the women fighting and they was rushing in on like the last step. It looked like they was doing a fucking mad dash shopping run than it was a fucking attack on a fortress base.
Well, you were talking about wrestling earlier, and Sasha Banks was in that episode along with, I think it was Katie Seagal, right? When that's what the episode you're talking about, right?
What? It might be.
Yeah. Brent, that was with Katie Seagal, right? Am I thinking? Brent will tell us. I'm sorry, but yeah, if what I'm thinking of, like, yeah, overall you had the girls arc, but again, it didn't feel like you can be, I was soy, But again, it wasn't like, to me that was okay because it's like, it wasn't throughout the entire. But I can see what you're saying. Like they brought that in. It's like, okay, if that is it though, if that's the worst that it gets. I was okay with the little woman arc, and then they were talking about them having their own series again, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, yeah, that's just fucking made the Mandalorian series fucking lose money there. Be like,
yeah,
well, Mandalorian was doing so good until we did the spin-off series with the women, and then it's shit. But anyway, I'm saying. I'm not quite exactly sure what's fucking going to happen with the Mandalorian, but I think sooner or later they will start making it a bit soy because it's one of their ploys where it's like, oh yeah, it will be when Fazio or what his name is, John Fabio and fucking the other dude when they leave because they'll probably try and get rid of them and then it'll turn right. So because they're practically fucking calling the shots in that, and so they're like, right, look, don't fuck with our project. This is our project. That's why they wanted the Mandalorian. So it was like a new RP where they could fucking do what they liked with it and have no interference. But now, because it's getting a popular RP, they're going to get probably interference and that. Depending on fucking how Disney fucking see it, I guess.
Yeah.
So, hopefully, though, the Mandalorian will get so masculine because it'll be one of them where it's like, right, it's the only program that's making money, so we need to make it more masculine. But Brent says he saw the twerking scene of She-Hulk, and all he thought was it was two different body parts badly mashed together. Yeah, it could have been a dude and all. Because have you seen that? Some of the action scenes have been done by a dude.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
Because, he probably IDs as a woman. His penis he IDs it as a vagina. So, with all that craziness.
Well, no, I don't. I think he he identifies as a dude, but with women, like in Flashdance, there's some moves that women cannot do, and only men can do these moves because
women's bodies and muscles.
What?
It was a bloke in that where she goes for the audition. That was a bloke doing that dance in Flashdance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because there was a move she couldn't do. But anyway, that's what they're doing with the Shield because if they want to get some fight scenes going, they better get a dude because he's because Shield they want Shield to be masculine. So how do you get Shield to be masculine? You get a dude to play it in the CGI form, sort of thing. Gina Carano carries Pedro to the salon, and she literally carried him. Yeah, that's the bit where he gets his sort of like head smashed in when he blows up that.
I want to know who the EastEnders fan is.
I think it's your hand.
No, it can't be, because apparently Brent feels sorry for somebody.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not me. And I don't think Adam watches EastEnders.
No, I don't watch a lot of stuff. I mean, some stuff I've watched, some stuff I did back in the day because of the channels. Like, I'm not making excuses because that is the truth. Like, we were covering stuff. But a lot of it was before we realized what they were doing. And again, I did not watch She-Hulk. I was like, oh, hell no, this is not for me. Just based off the trailer, I knew it wasn't for me. I'm like,
well, it's for women. It says she. It has she. If anything with she in the title, it's for women.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I picked up the old She-Hulk when she was, green and slender with muscles and lifting weights on the beach and, but could go and, defend people and shit, like the good stuff. And I'm so upset because Ferrigno's going to be here in a couple months. Like, I'm going to get to meet Lou Ferrigno. And that's... Yeah, he's going to be at a con right like 5 minutes up the road from my house. I'm going to try. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, streaming that.
Told me to just fucking grab the rag with ether on it and just kidnap his ass, right? Like, and I'm not going to do that. But I do want to try to get him to come to my gym and work out. And if I can't get him to, because I'm going to try. But if he won't do it, I'm going to take a 35 weight plate to have him sign it.
Yeah.
So, something different just because it's going on the wall on my gym. I mean, it sits where it's supposed to be anyway on the rack, but it'd be kind of cool to have one that's signed by him that I can look at as I'm working out next to my Hulk poster. So, it's one of those kind of things. Because, I am a fan. Ferrigno is the Hulk. That's the only live action Hulk, and he did a great job. I love it.
Yeah, let's get to the chat because Brent's saying Favreau and Filoni are carrying Star Wars. Yeah, now as I say, if either one of them two leaves The Mandalorian, it'll go fucking downhill like fuck. And the only and the best hope with Ferrigno, yeah. And now I have the theme tune in my head. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll backtrack the old.
Oh no. He's doing that British thing that he loves to do. He gets music stuck in people's heads.
Yeah, I've just got the theme tune to the Hulk when he's walking down the road.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I always thought like fucking it was a sad moment, but that was the thing with the Hulk. He was supposed to have that sad sort of fucking life on it. Unlike fucking most superheroes, where at the end they're like, especially Spider-Man, at the end he's all like with his friends and he's cheering where the Hulk is. Go fuck off. Well, David Banner or Bruce Banner. I always call him David Banner because in the series he's always called David Banner because he don't want to be called Bruce Banner because he's on the run. So he changes his name, doesn't he, to David.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yep. I love that series, bro. Like, for me, it's a time capsule of the 70s. You go back and you see the era and you get to see the fun and the writing and it's just so beautiful. Great stories each week. And I don't know. That's the stuff we grew up on, man. So that's the kind of storytelling I expect from Disney. And it's not what we're getting. And so, yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, well, trying to swipe it because fuckhead the Hulk was masculine as fuck. No, yeah, well, I don't know unless you're playing that for real, Andy, you might get fucking there we go.
Well, let's talk it over, and it should be all right. I'm pretty sure that he's over there with the keyboard playing. It's him live. It's a little bit different. It's just that % different. He should be fine. He's all right. Don't come after Jens.
It's okay,
Leave the Jens alone.
Yeah. Well, Andy don't really know much about fucking YouTube's fucking shit they'll get you about playing music. But as long as you don't play more than 4 or 5 seconds, I think you're all right. If you play more,
it was about 3 seconds long.
Yeah, technically it's supposed to be 10 seconds, and if it's just a little bit off tune, that's how Tommy gets away with a lot of stuff he does. You know, Tommy. Yeah, as long as you change it just enough. You know, like he's playing it live. They've tried coming in. He's like, yeah, no, it's me. Yeah. It's me. It's Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, you know, playing this. So, but yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. Should be okay. But then again, it's Disney, Rich Watts.
Brent saying
I'm on my tablet with you two. I'm on my tablet and my phone's next to me. My internet's on, and it must have heard me talking about the Hulk theme music, and it's just pulled it up.
Yeah.
Blame Google for listening.
Yeah. And Brent saying Buck Rogers, Battlestar Galactica, the A-Team. No, Charlie's Angels weren't awesome, Brent. They were shit. It was maybe awesome to wank off to, maybe, but not to watch. But Buck Rogers was fucking good. Battlestar Galactica.
Charlie's Angels, Ped.
No, it's for women. It had 3 women in. It was like watching your mother and her mates fucking try and solve crime. It was so fucking ridiculous. I used to scream, shout, kick the TV. Fuck that. Until
was that when you couldn't watch it?
What?
Was that when you couldn't watch it?
Right. Exactly, Andy. Yeah, when Jens missed an episode because we didn't have DVRs and shit. Yeah, he threw a fucking big.
Oh yeah. That's why I fucking hate female action because I wasn't allowed to watch it when I was younger.
It's because you couldn't get no female action when you was younger.
I had more female action than you, Andy. You know it. Yeah, well, anyway.
I could count on one hand, even though I've lost 3 fingers, how many women you've been with.
Yeah, yeah.
Sister left and sister right doesn't count, you know. The Palm sisters.
Yeah, well, anyway, Charlie's Angels was the fucking probably the reason why we got all this soy shit nowadays, because people was watching Charlie's Angels, and instead of being like, right, it's like porn for dudes who don't want to be caught watching porn, they class it as action. It's like, no, it ain't. It's more soft fucking titillation.
I always took it as the ladies did the jobs because they all wanted to hump Charlie, but that was just me. You know, that was my version of it. And again, the storytelling wasn't horrible. It was, you know, you go back and watch it. I watched it a couple episodes with Jez. We sat back a while back and we're just doing the old school taxi and good stuff.
You was watching fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, so
no, not with Jez. He didn't watch that. We did the old classic days though, dude. Like we watched some Taxi, we watched some Dukes of Hazzard, all that stuff, and then he threw in one of the Charlie Angels episode. It was one of the prison ones where they get locked. I'm sorry, that episode was
the Charlie's Angel prison fucking
mate.
shower scene. Yeah, let's bang that in for the action. Just bang on the phone. But anyway, Brent saying the music, he didn't hear a thing. Oh yeah, it was. Yes, it was awesome. My mum never looked like that. Sod off. Oh well. Right. It was one of them where my mother never looked like a Charlie's Angels, but other mothers did look like Charlie's Angels. Yeah.
Well, you like Gina Carano, right? Because I have an exclusive that we can play
Gina Carano. I won't say no.
Okay, I have an exclusive you might want to see. It's breaking news. Actually, you might have. I'm sure you haven't seen this. This does come from Tony Tone Deaf in the Clown World Review, but this is his version of Gina Carano when she got fired. And being that I am part of the Clown World Review, I think it'd be fitting, since we're talking, to play this little, it's like a 1.5-minute skit if you want. Some good fun. I think you'll enjoy it. And if not, we can keep right on rattling on. You just got to, again, just share the, click the OK to share on the share screen button.
Right.
I did. I know it takes you a minute, brother. It's all good. But yeah, again, this is just some of us getting together. I had nothing to do with this. This is Tony Tone Deaf, but this is just some really good stuff. And I think you might enjoy it.
Good morning. You wanted to see me?
Well, Gina, we wanted to do this by email, see?
Your public comments, sweetheart, they're hurting our image.
Our PR department described it as disastrous. A woman doing the maths and speaking her mind to the people.
Not when I've got public office around the corner, toots.
I said 2 sugars, you fucking asshole.
Look, guys, I get public image, especially for a multinational corporation that deals in family entertainment. I just heeded the warnings of generations before us, and I thought it might bring us together as one people. I saw something, so I said something.
Exactly. If you want to keep warning them, it's never going to happen, see?
How do you feel about red lipstick on screen, dog?
The problem is, once a person is expressing a woman starts speaking for themselves, thoughts of liberty and justice begin to affect our mirror, and that threatens our power. Could you just hold the line, baby doll?
What if we stopped expecting other people to live up to an image that somebody else internalized? You know, less talk, more listening. You know, the golden rule.
Aboard, you're fired, sweet tits.
There you go. So, you know, that's why she got fired, sweet tits.
Yeah, well, she wasn't really fucking in a position, though, to be fucking called, because she wasn't like a fucking valid, like, name her out.
Well, yeah, she wasn't even the star of the show. It's called Mandalorian, you know, not Gina Carano, as, you know. But again, it's just one of those things. As fans, a lot of us were just like, she was, again, one of the better parts of the show. Not that the show was horrible, but like introducing her was fine. Like I didn't have any complaints about her character. I thought the role that she did was great. Because, you know, remember, we're supposed to be afraid of the vagina and you know, be anti-strong woman, which she's very strong. Again, she can punch me in the face anytime with her clitoris. But anyway, yeah, man, we'll play Pinocchio. Bring it, baby. But yeah, brother, again, I have no complaints on her. Like in Deadpool, she was great. I hadn't seen any of the other stuff she was in other than this. And I really enjoyed, I've seen her fight. Like I've watched her fights and stuff. So.
All right, Adam, you fanboy.
You know, you can have a strong woman and not be fucking, you know.
Right. Yeah. We know you like Gina. We know you like Gina. Okay.
We all like Gina. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we know you was a bit upset that fucking Disney let her go.
Those fuckers. I watched it for Gina. Come on, yeah. It's like you didn't watch Wonder Woman for you know, the girl playing Wonder Woman, because my brain just shut off right in mid-sentence.
Linda Carter.
Yeah, like we loved Linda Carter, and then when they revamped it with Gal Gadot, I only watched the movie for Gal, not for because the movies were shit. But yeah, Linda Carter was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like Linda Carter's tits. Yeah, but unfortunately, you had to watch her pretend like she could fight, and it was like, oh god, look, you get this shit off.
It was campy like the 66 Batman to me. You know, I love 66 Batman.
I like the beginning bit to Wonder Woman where you saw her tits and you heard the theme tune, and then I used to turn it off.
Yeah, that was enough for your wank bank, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, there's no much point in watching fucking shit action, or it's going to turn into a soy bitch. And then when in the middle of the night, when you walk in the streets and someone attacks you, you're going to try and get your lesser of truth, and fucking you're going to get fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or she could tie you up with it.
No, it won't be a woman mugging you. How many women muggers do you know in the late at night?
I don't know. It depends what kind of area you live in.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
Yeah, well, the area we live in, Andy, we know there's not many female muggers around.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Trevor.
Son of a red shirt. Hello, son of a red shirt.
Brent was saying next episode is. I thought it was a bit like soy Ill Street Blues, but I like the theme tune. Do do do. And somebody says, "Hey, got you on in the background, fun show, yeah, cheers, yeah, pop on." And Brent saying, "Chakahua, KK, I like it."
What the fuck?
Cthulhu. Yeah, Cthulhu KK. All right.
Yeah, and somebody chat saying, "I'm on the phone. Give you a shout when I'm through. You got fun guests on. Keep it up." Yeah, about it. And that's it, Papa. And Brent says she was going to have the Ranger series. She was a major character. Gina called me.
Yep.
Right. Well, yeah, we don't know if this was in his dreams or reality, but anyway, he is right though. She was going to get a spin-off series called Rangers or whatever it was. Fuck it. Not Space Rangers, but somewhat Rangers. I think it was going to be called.
Call it Sand Rangers because they always are dealing with sand, you know.
No, I think she was somewhat Ranger. She was. It wasn't Storm Trooper Ranger, but anyway, yeah, and be right back. Peanut bladder. Yeah, need to piss. It's a rich saying ha ha ha.
Don't you know all you got to do is just, you know, that's why they make the pens. You can just piss and shit yourself, or, you know, you could always just have a bottle to piss in, or just go use the bathroom like a normal person as he's doing, I'm sure. But, you know, remember to leave the footstools out because those Jawas have a hard time getting up to the toilet.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just barely taller than author Stephen Walton, and that's not saying much because, you know, he's a good 3 inches.
Yeah.
My partner has the same problem.
Buddy's got a lot of his Star Wars stuff, haven't you, and like your Star Wars.
Legos.
I was introduced to Star Wars as a kid.
Mm.
And the first figure I was ever bought was a Crematorium Guard. Them fucking green pig-looking
nice
things.
Yeah.
And obviously that was bought from Blackpool for me when I was a kid, and then obviously the collection just grew from there.
Nice. I wish I had all my old stuff. My ex-wife, like, I kept it for my kids, and she threw all that shit out, bitch. But anyway, yeah, dude, it just sucked. I had a lot of stuff. I think the oldest figure I had, oddly enough, was an Obi-Wan. And, of course, the cape had ripped and the lightsaber had broke. But right on the top of his skull, where he had the white hair, like right here, it had faded. The paint faded. So it looked like he had a bald spot, even though he didn't. I don't know if I still have that figure. I'll have to look. If I do, I'll share it on pictures of it. But, yeah, like I had that one the longest. I'm almost positive it got chucked because I do have a Weeble Wobble, a Mickey Mouse Weeble Wobble that was mine as a kid. I do still have that. It's out in the gym, oddly enough. But yeah, dude, like that's like really the only Disney thing I had a Dumbo pillow as a child, you know, like it was literally the Disney Dumbo pattern and whatnot. But Disney didn't make that, you know. It was definitely an elderly lady that sewed did. But yeah, we didn't have the amount of stuff, the marketing and the ability to make the stuff like they do today. You know, if we could have had some of the shit they make today back then, my goodness.
Yeah, but we was too busy out playing, doing shit.
Yeah. But I would have loved one of these Black Series lightsabers as a 5-year-old or a 10-year-old. You know what I mean? Like we had those collapsible ones, or you had the ones that didn't do anything, but when you swung them, they whistled. because the way they were cut. But
well, we used to have to use sticks, didn't we, and make the noise.
Damn right, broomstick,
you
baby.
had to have a painted stick and make the noise going. Yeah, exactly. But it was no good when someone turned up with a twig.
It's funny how creative we were.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, didn't we?
Yeah, it's great. Like, we had great childhood. Even being poor, we still had good childhood and didn't really know we were poor. Unlike today.
Yeah. Kids want like fucking 600 quid fucking iPhones or whatever nowadays.
Well, you need to man the fuck up, I say. Get them to watch some masculine action. I remember when I was a kid, we used to watch fucking 18 fucking films like masculine action. I bet you now, the kids nowadays, they don't even watch any Rambo or Out. Like,
well, did you see the last Rambo movie, though? I mean, like, yeah. I didn't like it, personally.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I quite liked it.
Yeah. It wasn't as good as number 4, but that's because number 4 was so fucking good.
I think that's where they should have left off, bro, where he was going home. Like, to me, that's where the journey needed to end, because this movie, again, there were bits and pieces, but I'm calling bullshit. When the Mexican mafia has a hold of you, drug cartel, they're gonna kill your ass. They're not gonna just.
I told you. I told you before, Adam. They thought it was just some old dude that they could just.
I get that, and I get that's how they're playing it. But if you dealt with real cartel, like I know some Raza mofos, they've said that's bullshit. They'd have killed him. Like that motherfucker, they'd have skinned him alive and let him bleed to death. Like there's no way they'd have let him alive. And granted, we're talking real life, so it's a movie. That's fine. But I didn't care for that for the last movie. I really like the last one better for the ending where he goes home. Like to me, when you start off, he's just a veteran trying to meet up with a friend, and and then you wrap it up where he finally, after that whole long journey from Rambo 1 to 4, he's finally going home. To me, that was perfection. Like that ended everything. This movie, and again, it just wasn't for me. I didn't care for it. I felt there was more political bullshit thrown in there. That's why it went to Mexico, and how it wasn't even a real daughter of his. It was just the maid's fucking daughter and shit. And granted, you can have people that feel like family. That's you guys and a lot of the friends that I have made, but I just say bullshit because we already know you're not going to fuck with John Rambo on his own property, yo. So again, there were bits and pieces I liked, but I really liked the 4th movie for the finale personally.
Yeah, well, I'd say I don't think it's better than the 4, but I still liked it though. I thought it was good. And as I say, there's a bit where the cartel let him off and that. Yeah, it's a bit sort of like fucking where you've got to like fucking imagine it's one of them cartels who fucking doesn't want to fucking string you up and
And every part that you brought up, it's like when we've had that conversation, have I ever argued or said you're fucking right? No, because I agree with you. You've got a very good point. It's like, especially for the movie, like you're 110% right. You wouldn't even think of him as a threat. And I mean, again, I agree with you. That's a great way of looking at it. But it still didn't really change that much of the movie for me. But again, it still was fun. It wasn't anywhere near as bad as half of the shit we've gotten, that was just garbage.
No, well, he didn't die at the end, unlike fucking the last spoilers Bond film.
Oh, yeah. Brother, I watched that movie and I can't even remember to rephrase how much it was so stupid and I didn't care for it. I can't even remember what I watched it and completely forgot what happened. I'm like, wow, that's bad.
Captain A's got popcorn out it. And Brent says Rambo 4 was good. Yeah. And Brent says, and now I have the theme tune in my head. I can live with that. Rambo. I think that's a fucking Rambo one. It might be fucking G.I. Joe. Brent says, "Careful, Adam. My mum loves Stallone. She comes over and will kick your ass."
So what he's saying is, when I go to his house, when I make it to the UK, because I do have a passport, I'm going to be in trouble. I know that she loves the Expendables, as I do as well. So it's okay there. I just, again, not knocking Stallone. That wasn't my favorite Rocky movie. Rambo. Rambo movie. I really feel that the prior movie was a good, full wrap up to the story. And then this one, it just makes, just a good action movie. It is. It's an action movie with excitement. And he does kill the bad guys, so I am very happy about that. At least he killed the cartel. He didn't just try to change them and, make them better people.
Give them some counseling. Yeah. Red says, "Yep, she will put you in a hurt locker."
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
But it's like Rambo. It's one of them where they should have left it off at Rambo and given it that sort of like for now. But I say, I didn't mind it. I didn't think it was as good as Rambo 4 or Rambo 2 or maybe Rambo 1, but definitely better than Rambo 3.
Yeah.
Or on par.
Okay. In my opinion, 3 just felt like, let's hurry up and make an action movie to me. Like when we got it, I was kind of like, wait a minute. Yeah, I remember seeing it in the theater. When tickets didn't cost $500. But I think 1, 2, and 4 are if I had to pick out of the 5 movies, 1, 2, and 4 are my 3 favorites. Then maybe 3, and then the last one.
I think it's better because it had the doors 5-1 at the end, so that gives it kudos points over 3. I mean, you're blasting cartel listening to the doors.
Yeah. Okay, point. I give it to you. Yeah. But definitely I go 1, 2, 4, bro. Like for me, it's 1, 2, 4.
I go 2, 4, 1.
Okay.
5, 3.
And look at that. And we're still friends. Who thought in 2022 that people could still be friends even though they don't rate movies the same way? Oh my goodness. It's like nerd culture from the 80s and 90s. We could actually have a conversation.
Yeah, well, some people don't like it when I fucking call people out for fucking watching soy shit. When I tell them not to watch it.
She-Hulk.
Yeah, but luckily, there's a few people who fucking do listen to what I say. Obviously, fucking, they need to watch fucking Accident Man before Accident Man 2 comes out, because I'll be all that's what I'll be talking. Yeah. There's only one person. Yeah, I've been telling people about Accident Man. But Brent says First Blood and Part 4 were serious-ish. The first and the book, the fourth messages about Burma. The rest were just take your brain out sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's saying 2, 3, and 5 were a bit more sort of crazier things.
Your Action Man movie, it's the one from 2018, right? That you're talking about?
Accident.
Yeah, Accident Man from 2018.
Yeah, I think it is from in the UK. It was like 2.
Okay, it's in the States, it's on Tubi, it's on Vudu and Flex for free. So if you're in the States, you got no excuse.
No fucking excuse. Yeah. No fuck. Oh, if I'd have known that, Adam, I'd be giving them shit. Well, I'll tell you something. Any American I talk to and says they haven't seen Accident Man, I'm like, fuck.
I've got it on my watch list, so because you'd mentioned it, and I wanted to make sure I did bring that up. You know, because it's like you can watch it on YouTube for like $3.99, or you can rent it like on Amazon, Amazon Prime with certain subscriptions. You get it for free, and Apple TV is $3.99. But for the most part, yeah, you can find this easily without riding the high seas. So yeah, you got those.
Yeah, because it's been out like 2018, like in the UK it was 2019 sort of thing. So yeah, it's been out a good 4 fucking years. So
yeah, and it doesn't look bad either. It looks pretty good.
What I don't mind. It's fucking really good. It's got Atkins in it. Watch, you know, like when I fucking been telling people to fucking watch fucking masculine action. Accident Man is one of the masculine action films recently, you know, like in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
That's fucking masculine as fuck. Needs to watch it.
Better.
When you watch that, right, it's one of them where you watch Accident Man, you see the fight scenes in Accident Man, and then when you see shit fight scenes in fucking other fucking like Charlie's Angels and that, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is really shit.
Chris.
Yeah.
I'm gonna nip off, mate, 'cause I'm gonna make a cup of tea and I need to go drain the lizard and take some medication.
Right, yeah. Well, Jay, for popping on hand. Is that
No,
you got to promote
your
your channel?
Back in a bit.
Okay.
All right.
No worries.
I had a lovely orange spice tea. So as we're sitting here, so it's quite tasty.
Well, Andy, Adam's got a stream at like 9:20 our time, which is in about like an hour's time. Well, 55 minutes sort of thing. So,
Yeah,
but
roughly about an hour. We go on, talk about Andor, a bunch of other stuff, just have fun. So yeah, I'll make sure I put the link in the chat here as soon as I get it, so that people can join us at 4:20 for the weekly Wednesday show of fun that we keep having here, because you know somebody's got to do
it.
But yeah, I'll be back on later anyway.
Right, yeah. So yeah, if I'm not streaming it, it'll be Adam's stream that because so
yeah, just leave the link in the chat and I'll
man.
You
got it. Hell yeah, most definitely. That way you guys can come to the channel and check it out. But yeah, it's one of those things. We're trying to, help support everybody. Tommy just got to 1K. Tony and Tone Deaf from the Clown World Review got to 300. Pacific 414 got to 300. Myself got to 100. So I mean, it's kind of a fun time being a YouTuber, hanging out with your friends, watching everybody's channels grow and us having
Tommy
fun.
made 1,000, didn't he? Tommy the guinea pig collective made 1,000. So now all he's got to do is get his hours.
And he's probably pretty close. What he really needs to do is get an internet provider that will actually, give him internet. But
yeah. Well, that's what he was saying, that he's gonna get his fucking connection good, because he's gonna now be wanting to stream more so he can get his hours up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say no. Yeah. Streaming's pretty good to get your hours up and that.
Oh, definitely. It helps. Because a lot of times people just catch the live streams versus actually checking everything out.
Yeah.
That's the sad thing. It's like, live streams are great, but when you've got guys that are making great videos, like the stuff that Tony does, I love sharing some of his work. And again, being a part of the Clown World Review, it's awesome that I can help promote my friend and share his work on my channel without there being issues of people being like, well, I made that. And, I'm trying to bring people's attention to the work this man does, so he understands where, how some people would be like, well, you're stealing my shit. No, bro, I'm just trying to help out. So yeah, I have a lot of fun every time I get to, be anywhere. If I'm on a panel or in the chat, that's just the thing though. All of us started off on the chat somewhere, and then you move on to doing this. And again, like I would have met you had it not been for Tommy, because you and I had done a couple of shows together, on the Collectible Pass on Mondays. That's how I got to know you, was through through Tommy, and I have no regrets of that. Like, I can understand you. That's the funny thing. So many people, like, I understand every word coming out of your mouth. So I don't know if it's because I'm partially blind and my ears are that sensitive that I can understand your English, or it's just I understand you because I've been hanging out with so many Brits for the last few years. You know, I picked up on the dialect, you know, even though all of you speak differently, every single fucking one of you.
Yeah. There's quite a few different dialects, but I think it's because sometimes it's because what I'm saying, they don't want to hear it. So yeah, they pretend like, oh, I can't understand it. Because I will go into really proper Queen's English, so I know they definitely can understand me, but
right.
They're just one of them. It's one of them where it's like, oh, fuck off, soy bitches.
Yeah.
Imagine you're a soy cunt. Fucking let some culture, you fucking twat. Well, you just don't wind me up, boys. Fair enough. Because I wind them up a lot. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do. I love it when you wind them up because I laugh because it's just, again, we're sitting back here with a spoon stirring the pot, laughing our asses off at your dumb asses bitching about us. Like, we laugh. It is kind of funny. It's like, well, that's fine. What happened to if you don't like something, you just turn the channel. You know, if you don't like what we're saying, then don't watch us. It's okay. You're not hurting our feelings.
Yeah. Well, I think sometimes they just don't like the fact that fucking, I call it, their soy shit out and that. And like, it's one of them where I got to that stage where I'll probably calm down in a few months' time, but I'm at that stage where it's like, fuck, I can't keep my mouth shut no longer. People are watching fucking soy shit. I'm telling them masculine action to watch, and they're not watching it. And then they're fucking bitching at me because I'm calling their soy shit out like with the Shield. Oh. Yeah. I had she in the fucking title. Don't I tell you? And, I mean, when you buy clothes, if it says she in the on the tag, you'd think, fuck, I'm in the women's fucking aisle. Where's the men's section? But no, apparently, with fucking TV programs, apparently, no. Yeah. Well,
yeah. I don't know. I just love your style of stuff, man. I love when you tell it how it is. You give no F's. You're just like, look, this is how it is. And I'm happy that you're sharing Action Man, though. Like, for me, because I did, like, as we were talking, because I have my account on Tubi, like, I clicked it and added it to my watch list because I'm like, all right. Because, like, I am doing the stuff with Andor because, again, I'm enjoying it and the panel's enjoying it. So we're like, okay. And again, if it's not for you, we are fine with that. Like, but as Star Wars fans, we're enjoying it. That's us. Yeah. But if you don't, that's also okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And we really want to push that so that people understand it, that you can still be friends without, you know, because I watch something or, you know, you don't, or I like something you don't. It doesn't mean that we can't be friends and have discussions, but then people can't take the ribbing either. Like, I can and you can, but there's some people that can't take it at all. Like, they just shut down and melt. And I want to go back to the Mel Brooks world where we just offend everybody and laugh and have fun, baby.
Well, that's because me and you, right? Like, you know, the Shield was soy as fuck. Yeah. So if I say, oh, you, Adam, what are you watching that for? It's soy as fuck. You're like, yeah, it is, because you can admit when you're watching soy shit, and if you liked it, I know, Adam, right? It could be soy as fuck, but if you would have liked the She-Hulk, you're the sort of person like with me, with Mamma Mia. Even though it's soy as fuck, and some people don't like it. But if we like it, we'll admit, oh, I like it. Like you saying you like the Andor and that sort of thing. Yeah. And but some people, they can't admit it's soy shit and they like it.
Exactly.
And usually they're like a lot of soy shit. That's why they're not going to admit, oh yeah, it's soy as fuck. Because like we can admit we like some soy shit, like with music, because we know some masculine fucking films and music, so we know it's soy shit. But we've got a lot of fucking masculine other alternatives. Where with them, all they know is soy shit, and so they're not going to admit all they know is soy shit, and so they try to make out that their stuff is not soy. It's like, oh, you fucking soy nerd bitch.
Yeah, they act like it's not when we know that it is, and it's like, look, I'm okay with it. It's this, and this doesn't add up, blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't say it's not. It's like, yeah, it was like I watched Obi-Wan. I fucking hated it. But again, I really wanted to see, and the main reason was because of Ewan McGregor running his hole, saying that, I knew there was a story, blah, 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 and this is the story. And then I watched that story and I went, yeah, this is not for me, because this is garbage. And there's people that love it. Again, I'm not very happy with, it's an unpopular opinion, but I'm not happy with Cobra Kai the last two seasons, actually, because they basically are the exact same shit, just regurgitated and a little bit changes. If you look at it from a film point and a writer's point, like, it's lazy ass writing.
Yeah. Well,
I'm getting attacked because I say this, but again, this is just my opinion. I'm sorry if you watch the last season and you love it, great for you. But I did not feel that way. Season 1, I enjoyed. Season 2, great. Season 3, it was all right. 4, not so much. And 5, the way that they wrap up the arc was so stupid. It's like, let this be the end. And I know there's going to be one more season, but I thought it was going to be more about the kids and karate. And by the time we get to this season, the kids are too damn old to be in school. Not to mention, it was kind of nice to get away from the kiddie shit. I'm not gonna lie, because half of the show is kiddie shit that I don't care about. Give me tournaments, give me training tournaments, more tournaments, more training, and then a little bit of the schooling or whatnot. And that's not really what we got.
Now, Karate Kid was aimed for a younger sort of audience, sort of like obviously not too young, because you were kicking people in the face and that shit. But
but again, I don't hate the series, Jens. I don't. I still enjoy it. It's just I feel it's slipping away from what it was originally.
Yeah, well, I didn't watch it because I thought, I'll give it a watch, but I never did. And then like it was one of them where I'm thinking, I've seen a few clips of that. I think, I might watch it, okay, but I've got like older series to watch, like the $6 Million Man recently.
Right.
But, and Brent says we talk proper, not like those aluminium types.
Aluminum types.
Aluminium.
Right, but I'm saying it for him because if you say it proper, people aren't going to understand what we're trying to say. We're Americans who say aluminum. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got your back, both of you. You did.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, well, I forgot the Americans' pronunciation of it. I know they pronounced it wrong, but yeah, it's aluminum, isn't it?
Aluminum.
Yeah, aluminium.
Yep, aluminium. See, I go both ways, baby. Giggity. No, it literally. That's why. Like I knew exactly where he was going. As soon as I read it, I was like, oh, I know what he's doing. I was like, I got you, boys. Don't you worry. The dumb American will speak an American idiot language for you. Aluminum. Instead of aluminium foil, it's aluminum foil. Yes. You betcha, brothers.
Brent, he says, we have gender neutral toilets in the work now, where people can pretend to pee like they have the right bits. Yeah. But I reckon these soy-nerd bitches, as I say, they sit down when they piss.
Do they even pee anymore? Don't they just walk around with a Depends on? I don't even think they go into the bathroom. They don't know what bathroom to go in, and they're fearful of everything. So I think they either piss themselves or that's what I'm going with. Wearing a Depends diaper. That seems more fitting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back here. Yeah, that's what happens when you watch Shield and you're a dude.
Yeah.
That's what
you know, I couldn't do it. Bravo, Andy. I know you got it on in the back, you know, for watching. I couldn't do it. Like, I know I said I watched Batwoman, but I only watched the first season. Like, I didn't watch all of it. But the only thing that brought it in was my friend doing the reviews. And I'm watching the reviews that he's doing, and I'm like, I really want to see this content to see if he's right and how bad it is. And Christ, he was right, you know, and it just it made such great content as we're, you know, talking about how bad it is. And then, you know, it's like it's a train wreck. You can't look away. And as bad as it was fun to make fun of. I'm sorry. You know, it's like, look, we could have done this, and this better. But that's not what they did. So, and again, to each their own. Everybody's going to have something that they like. It is what it is, baby. We're all individuals for a reason, you know. But don't hate somebody just because, you know, don't be like, I can't talk to that person because they like that. That'd be like me saying, well, you know, Brent really liked Mando and it fucking sucked. So fuck him off the list. You know, I'm not going to go that way. I love listening to people tell me what they actually liked about it. You know, like you were doing with, Andy earlier saying, well, you know, we're going to pick on you, but like, why? Like, we're curious. Why? I love, again, you and I, you know, we were killing Tommy with the Moon Knight because he's just like, you two wankers, shut up. And it's like, I can't. It's good. You know, you and I were so excited about it. And when we went on the Total Recall talk, which Brent hates Total Recall talks, but again, you and I have had so much fun, you know, and the chat and everybody else gets into it. And, you know, you get us going. And so you got two guys that are agreeing with one guy that's like, go fuck yourself. And we're like, no, it's good. And again, it's so funny that people don't realize, like, we would do that off air. Like, that's not a bit.
Yeah.
That's us just being us. It looks like a bit, but it's not. It's
well, then, if you're strong enough and you're confident in your beliefs and that, like, you don't mind having, because, like, with me and the Chuck Norris films and that, people try to take the piss out of Chuck Norris films and that. It's like, yeah, well, they might not be the best because they were done in the 70s and 80s sort of thing. So sometimes they can be a bit, but he does some good fucking action shit in it, man. You see Chuck Norris beating the shit out of people and that, and fucking. So I'm confident with, like, defending Chuck Norris films and that, where some people they'll be like, oh no, I don't like Chuck Norris, they're real corny. It's like, yeah, fuck off. I hate people who've seen fucking Charlie's Angels but haven't seen a fucking Chuck Norris film. Like, what the fuck? Because if you're gonna watch fucking Charlie's Angels, you better have seen some Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, fucking Sonny Chiba, and all the other fucking greats.
Hey, look, Chuck's got some sway, yo. Look, he had, what was it, Christy Brinkley with him with the Total Gym. Hell yeah, Chuck is awesome, baby.
Yeah, well, I got a Total Gym in that. That's why I fucking train out. Real good for the sit-ups, but really hard. Fucking back up and that.
The Total Gym was nice. I tell you what, I had one. Those are, you know, because it's a low impact. So yeah, all the shit like us in our 40s and up, like, you need those low impact exercises. And I tell you what, that machine, I had one of the original ones, Jens. It was great, bro. Like, I loved it.
Yeah. Well, I've got, like, one that's similar to, it's not the Chuck Norris one, but it's similar to it. That, you know, he does the same sort of moments, like, yeah, and they're really good for your sit-ups because you can fucking do a 45-degree decline on a sit-up, and well, about 45 degree, yeah, and so they're really fucking hard to do. I can only do 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, calf raises too are really easy on that machine because you got your weight on the machine and and you're still working the calves really nice. But you know, versus going and doing it on a wall or whatnot, it does really take a lot of the resistance. It's there, but it takes the pain out. At least that's what I noticed.
Yeah. Well, it's more of a rowing machine sort of thing.
Yeah.
But Brent says Chuck can only say what is not cool. And Lone Wolf McQuaid is a fantastic movie. Yeah, that's where he gets his like multi-gym out. And Andy said he's back. And he's back.
And he's back. Back again. Glad to play.
Yeah.
With the ends and me.
And his music and all is about as fucking good as his fucking film or entertainment and all
that. I never claimed to be a singer. I just make shit up.
No. Well, Andy, he listens to some fucking shit music. He likes Guns N' Roses and Metallica and fucking Jimi Hendrix and that, but some other shit he likes.
The fuck? No Motorhead, no Stones, Cream. What the hell?
Yeah, he likes them. But what other bands do you like, Andy, that aren't cool?
Say what? I missed that.
Well, what music do you like which you know is not cool? Oh, I know the one. They're ones who did I Believe in the Thing Called Love.
The Darkness.
Yeah.
Justin Hawkins.
I don't know his name, but yeah. Andy likes The Darkness and that. I said, oh, what are you doing, Andy?
I'm not a super fan. I just liked the first album that I brought out.
I know you're not a super fan. I didn't say you was a super fan. I just said you liked them. And I was like, oh, what were you doing, Andy?
Yeah, but you don't have to like an artist, do you, to like music?
Well, all I'm saying is shit that music. But anyway, Andy's all right because he likes it. No, but Andy's one of them where he's got the balls to fucking say he likes stuff, even though he knows I don't like it, and I'll rag him. Right.
He'll take the
like
ribbing.
Yeah, it's called the thing of like I don't give two fucks what anybody thinks.
There you go. As you shouldn't, my friend. Exactly. You're not a soy boy bitch. You might watch soy boy bitch shows, but that's okay. We all do at some point.
Yeah, if I thought
like, it's not a rip, bro. It's not a rip.
If
like
I went around in like thinking everybody don't like what I like, then I'm just gonna sit in a corner and cry. But I'm not gonna do that because, like Pedder says, I'm no soy bitch.
Right.
No, even though he's got a soy nerd bitch fucking viewing habits.
Fuck you with your She-Hulk.
I don't walk shit. I told you, Mamma Mia is probably the soyiest thing that I like. And he's back. Where's Mozart? Then Bryn saying Ellie is greater later, Gina, or Metallica is crap.
The later Gina is crap. I can't say Metallica. I think Metallica is it the Black Album or whatever it is with the snake thing on it.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the album, but I liked that album
by
Metallica.
It was the Black Album.
Yeah. Some of their newer stuff wasn't too bad either. There was a couple songs. I heard it like on Sirius XM because I got Sirius XM, the satellite radio shit, guys. When I bought my new car, I bought it used. I didn't buy it new. New to me, but it came with like a free year of that satellite radio shit. So like I heard some of the newer Metallica. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty good. Okay, Metallica. A lot of Metallica is pretty good for lifting weights. But yeah, when it comes to music, it's not the greatest. Again, I love Hendrix and the Doors and Stones and Aerosmith. But again, then to an extent, then their music kind of went to shit as well. But again, it's all about your personal taste and what you like.
Yeah. That's all good and that. But yeah. Brent says Iron Maiden though rules, which they are fucking good, Maiden.
I miss Lemmy. I hate to say it. Motorhead, Hawkman, Iron Maiden, Number of the Beast.
And then Brent saying Black is a cool album. And after is I can't say it on here, rhymes with Pap. Mind you, Final Frontier from Maiden was limp. I didn't really listen to them when they changed the singer from Bruce Dickinson. So,
Gotcha.
well, Bruce Dickinson was good, but he left, didn't he? So then they got a new singer in. He was all right, like, but he wasn't no Bruce Dickinson because Bruce Dickinson could fucking got some pipes on him.
Oh yeah. Oh, update too. Sassy went in. She has one puppy, so she had to have a C-section because it was too big. And both mommy and puppy are doing great in recovery. So I wanted to bring that up real quick for all those that had been around on the show last night and heard, and I brought it up. But yeah, go ahead, say something here. But yeah, so far everything's going good. We're just waiting. We gotta go pick them up in a couple hours. So the baby and the mommy. So yeah, can't wait. One more clan.
What dogs do you have?
Yay.
Wiener dogs.
Yeah, wiener dogs.
And Brent's saying it was
sausage dogs.
Bruce.
Yeah, sausage dogs. Yeah, mate. Yep.
Yeah.
It was Bruce Dickinson and that on that Final Frontier album, and then he says it was a dude called X. Then Bruce Dickinson came back, and Dance of Death was a great though, or was great, yeah. So Bruce came back. I thought, yeah. I've been trying to fucking sort these Soy Nerd bitches out so I can get some good entertainment going, but yeah, I might have to go check out the. I know AC/DC released a fucking new album. Like
hell, Ozzy did too, dude. Ozzy Osbourne's got some new stuff out. I was amazed. I was like, holy shit. Talk about a name from the past, my man. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've got Sabbath, baby. I got Sabbath on cassette still. The old Sabbath, the original Sabbath, like up till my tape player broke, Jens, I still listen to cassette tapes, baby. Like
what's a cassette tape?
Yeah. Pre-CDs, my friend. Just after
I'm old
8
enough to know what they are.
Yep, just a nice little cassette. Hell yeah.
That's like showing a kid a dial phone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Trying to find, but I'm not finding it. Tell you what. The Yen stream is always a fun stream. That's all I can say.
Yeah, but Brent said, I think he's talking about Ozzy Osbourne. Saw him in 2010. It was awesome. Yeah. Ozzy knows how to perform though. Is one of them where once he's up there, rips a few songs out and that the crowd's fucking off their heads. They're like fucking. One of them artists where he don't have to fucking start giving it fucking come on all that much.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just happy he's still alive and making music, to be honest with you, because look at how many we've lost, that were younger than Ozzy, tragically, great music that we could be getting these days that, we don't get. So I haven't listened to current radio in forever. I've got the satellite and then CDs and, digital.
Yeah. It's been saying, no, it wasn't Ozzy Osbourne. It was Iron Maiden, but he said you saw him. You
saw Maiden. Okay.
You saw them. It should have been, but that's why we said saw him. That's why I was thinking, it must be Ozzy Osbourne.
Right.
But no.
Yeah.
Iron Maiden. But yeah. They did that fucking Headbangers Ball, or whatever, where there was some fucking like back in the 90s or whatever it was, where it was like Iron Maiden, fucking Ozzy Osbourne, Metallica in there. But the tickets were like 200 quid or something, like really expensive. Like, and then you'd have to have your fucking money for your beer and all that shit.
Yeah, your refreshments and yeah.
So I think you're looking at about 400 quid or something. You'd need. I don't have that money, and if I did, I wouldn't have been spending it on like tickets because it's like even though you want to go on that, it's like fucking no, can't fucking afford 200 quid.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a little pricey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it was Brent said, "Yep, in Cardiff, great gig." I think you talk about the Iron Maiden one, or it could be that. But no, I think that Headbanger thing was down in London or something, right there, Londonish. But Brent says his ex-brother-in-law had tickets for Metallica. He didn't call me because it was an all-nighter. Oh, careful! And then he said something else. Then I nearly killed him. Fucking hell, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, had the tickets and all. Yeah. I remember when I tried to sell, it was a Sega Game Gear, to get tickets for Guns N' Roses because there was about 40 quid, I think. It was something like that price for age because there was playing in Leeds, I think, or like real close. But the Game Gear fucking battery pack was a bit dodgy, and so when I went to the shop to sell it, they won't buy it because fucking the battery pack wasn't working that good. Even though it did work, it just had a bit of a loose connection, and so like,
Gotcha. It was that one time it messed up that you needed it to not mess up, but it messed up anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's awful.
Yeah. Look, yeah, like fucking, like, so bastard. Like, I guess I'll see him next year or something. But then fucking, they broke up, didn't they? Like,
yeah. Oh, it's kind of funny. I'm kind of learning as we're talking here. I'm kind of messing with the StreamYards because I don't usually do a whole lot with it. That we just kind of go live and do stuff, and I throw stuff here and there. But it's like, oh look, I can add backgrounds now because I've got the upper version, not just the free version. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize I could do all this. Although I probably should have known that I could do this, but
yeah.
Completely forgot about it.
Yeah, I think you can have like tunes going for people when they enter with the thingy version.
Yeah, they got all kinds of crazy stuff. It's like, oh, you can change the backgrounds. I've never really changed the backgrounds or nothing, but like, well, this will be fun.
Yeah, and Brent's saying like when his brother-in-law didn't call him with the Metallica tickets, he said he was a chef and he would have stayed up for a day or two to see him. And be right back. He's out of the piss again, going for the bladder till returns.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I gotta jump, my friend. I gotta go help the missus with the puppies, and because we're gonna be going live in about 20 minutes. I got you on the TV, brother. I'll be in the chat. But yeah, I gotta go get a couple things done before. 420. Thanks for having me. It's been a blast. I'm glad I was able to make this one because I know sometimes I've missed yours. But yeah, check us out. I'm here. I'm there. I'm everywhere. Jens is another good friend that I got to meet from Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. And again, the Wiener Dog Clan fan base is growing strong. Frank even got a shout out last night from the Clown World Review. People were begging me to expose my wiener, Dog Frank, to them live on air. So yeah, he got it. But every Wednesday at 4:20 Eastern Standard Time on my channel, and every Friday for Friday Fun with Friends at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I stream on my channel. Every Thursday, you will catch me at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on This Week in Bullshit with Justin Proper. And every Friday night at 8:05 Eastern Standard Time, the Clown World Review for Liars. Also every Tuesday at 8:05 for the Monday Night Retrospective, where we talk about wrestling. Monday Night Raw versus WCW Monday Nitro. We are in the 1997 era right now. As we started from the beginning, we've made it to the 97, from 95 to 97. And we do that every week. And you will catch me sometimes on Etep Cooley's Place to Be Reviews on Mondays at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and Wednesdays at closer to about 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and every Saturday night for Saturday night's main event at 9:05 Eastern Standard Time. And sometimes we go about 9:30. It just depends. And the last place you can catch me a lot of times is also with the one and the only, the awesome Vinny Tartamello from Vinny Art. He does a Sunday stream. I'm usually in there. I've just helped Raquel Super Saiyan Girl. She started off doing an anime stream last Monday. So I mean, I am all over the place. Keep an eye on my Twitter, giggity. Keep an eye on my YouTube, giggity. And also the fake book. I always share out the links. Multiple Discord groups doing the same thing, just trying to bring people together as I can in this crazy world. But again, Jens, thank you so much for letting me come on and play with you. Andy, it was great to actually be on here and be able to say, hey, buddy, and again, it's been nothing but fun. Thank you very much for having me. And Jens, look at that. Nipple Jens. Nipple Jens. He's a nipple. But yeah, thank you one and all. Anybody watching this on the playback, again, Jens is in my channel, dude. Like when you go to the channels that are in my descriptions, he's one of them in there because I believe in promoting all of us. Let's grow together the way it should be. Whether you like it, whether you hate it, whether you love it, or whether you can't stand it, we should be able to have these conversations and still be friends and have fun as we have done for decades. So on that note, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, I will see you on the next one. Take care, Jens. Take care, Andy. See you guys soon.
And drop the link in the chat if you want.
Oh, yeah, I can do that again. Sure. Yeah, I'd do that again. Although Brent should already be doing it. Shame on you, Brett, for not promoting our show. Shame. Son of a gun. Where am I at? Trying to find my own show. There it is. Oh, wait, that's you. I need the other one as the dogs go nuts. Here it is. I'm going to do it the most jankiest way ever, but here it is. This is where we'll be going live at 4:20. Chef Nation should be there. Brent should be there. Deranged Lunatics waiting on me now. But this will be 4:20. That's our show. Again, thank you. I got to go. They're going nuts. Jens, I love you, brother. Again, thank you for everything, buddy.
Yeah, good. Cheers. And a man from up and all of that. Yeah.
All right. See y'all soon.
Yeah. Yes. See you soon, man. Right. Yeah. There we go. There's a link to Superfan Adam. 4:20, even though in the UK it's 9:20, but in the East Coast it's 4:20 Wednesday stream, where I've a bit of a laugh fun on that. This is I want to say bugger.
Bugger.
Okay.
Bugger.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess we're wrapping up this in like 5 minutes and that. You want to say out and bring out well? Well.
Oh, bugger.
I want to talk about any programs you're looking forward to seeing?
No, I don't want ragging.
We all know my watches it, Andy. For years and years, I've warned you, but you won't listen.
I know. It's like a certain song that I won't mention.
Yeah, shine. Shine like
Two
a
words
star.
for you.
Uh,
The second one's off.
yeah, well, all I'm saying, Andy, is at least you got the balls though, to admit when you watch some shit.
Yeah.
And even if you like it and you know the quality is pretty poor, like in the Obi-Wan Kenobi Dark Vader fight scene, you're still willing to admit though you like it.
Yeah.
But you need to watch fucking Accident Man.
I'll ask my guy, see if he can get it.
Yeah, well, get me a copy and all.
It'll be on like on a memory stick. They're all like Blu-ray quality.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, get it, man. Get it. Get it. Because you won't be disappointed. And Adam was saying Andy can come too if he wants to be on the panel. Yeah.
When's that later on?
Well, in 15 minutes' time.
Yeah, I might do if I'm on.
Yeah, your bedtime until 10:30, is it?
No. I have to take the last of my medication at 10:30 tonight, but any time after that's bedtime.
Yeah, well, there we go, and yeah, you can stay till 10:30, and then it's just.
Yeah, well, I got fucking woken up this morning by the electrician knocking on next door's fucking house.
Oh, the bastard!
Oh man, the fucker boomed like a beer lift on his door, and then he had a spare key. He could have just knocked lightly and gone, oh, nobody's answering. I'll open the door and shout hello, get no answer, and I'll go in.
Yeah. Knock on the fucking door inside the house if it's shut, just in case there is anyone in there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fucking
booming like
talk
a
about
beer lift he was.
Doors. What?
It was booming like a beer lift. Knocked on the door like twice, like a beer lift, and then opened the door and then shouted as loud as he could. Okay, out from outside, like not in the hallway. It was just shouting, hello, is anybody in? Like, fucking head'll be caved in if I keep shouting.
Yeah, hey, well, I've told some people on the street. Well, I told Joe, like, there was water leaking in downstairs ceiling, so he thought it was fucking me. So he started banging my fucking front door. I went down, go, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? And he went, oh, there's water leaking. So I thought, oh fuck, have I left the tap on and that? So I ran upstairs. So, oh well, it's not me and that. So fucking, I think it was next door. Well, a lot of fucking around there was, and like fucking try to get me fucking up like the next day, even though I'd let him in that day to check that no, the water's not coming from my flat. Like, oh well, we've got to check. There's water from his ceiling. It looks like it's coming from your flat. It's like, yeah, it looks like it's coming from the flat, but it fucking isn't. Yeah. But anyway, thanks to Brett. It says, thank you, Jens and Andy. I had a blast. And no soy was involved. Yeah, I've got to go. Have to pretend to know what I'm talking about. Ottin. Yeah, right. Cheers, Brent. Ottin, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably say yeah. And cheers to Adam for popping on in that. And yeah, there's the link to the 420 show. That is, stream. Yeah, 420 stream show that is going to be doing in 11 minutes now. And then cheers to Andy. And a few more. I should bring it up. I have to go through all that. And
yeah, there's a chat button thing at the bottom. I didn't know I could see the chat.
And cheers to Silver Red Shirt. And cheers to Courtney. Cheers to Terry.
Okay.
Let's see. Cheers to Evans. My banker. Don't know. Oh, banker could be bank base. Sound M. I don't know. Yeah. Cheers to the captain. Yeah. And yeah, that's it. So yeah. Thanks for watching.
Right, I'll get going anyway, Ped.
Right, well, wait there, no. I'll talk to you a minute backstage from that man. So,
yeah.
But yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.